Hello there. We're going to be playing some Daggerfall today. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. Either way, we'll yeah, this is fine. Colovian fur helm? No, not even. All right, so as I was saying, Daggerfall. I have to hit a couple extra buttons before we can get started, but everything seems to be working pretty well. I'm gonna really quick do a test. Let's see here. Here we go.
Master, sir, I heard Yoda talking about midichlorians. I've been wondering, what are midichlorians?
It's heroin.
There you go. All right. So, what else? Yeah, we're going to hit play. Very good, very good. Eldar Scrolls 2. The Daggerfall. Yes. There you go. We just have to wait for this to start. It's taking its sweet time, you know. Oh, it would help if I clicked the actual button. Apparently clicking into the application doesn't count. This stream, nothing has been planned. We're just going to, I was doing a test of something earlier. So we are going to, this says we are going to travel back to Gothway Garden. That's what's going on. Yeah. Travel back to Gothway Garden. Okay, so here we are. No big deal. We are running our Khajiit level 8. Our primary skills are archery, longblade, critical strike, mercantile, pickpocket, lockpicking, streetwise, etiquette, dodging, medical, restoration, and thaumaturgy. I'm also working on stealth and running. A little bit of climbing, not really. Mostly stealth and running. And now, aside from that, our character has critical weakness to magic, low tolerance to disease, expertise into both longblade and missile weapons for spears and crossbows. Increased magery, 3 times intelligence and spell points. Athleticism, so we can run around without getting tired. Regenerate health and rapid healing in general. So that's about it. I need to do one more thing before we get going. I need to fix up a small thingy. Hold on a second. Yeah, hair everywhere. Go figure. Anyway, so I do still have the lightsaber from yesterday for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why I still have it here. I should have put it away, but you know. Here's the lightsaber. Yep. There you go. Yep. No idea. Turn it off. There you go. But yes. Yes, I still have the lightsaber from yesterday. Okay. Let's turn up the volume. That should do it. And now we can go. So. The wagon wheel squeaks and creaks. We're fine. We are a-traveling down the road. We've arrived at the Howling Goblin Inn. Our goal is to get back to Gothway Garden. We went to this dungeon right over here. The Web of Vermog. Let me... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we were at the Web of Vermog right here. Good place, good place. And then we went over to this other dungeon, Heartham's Hold. Checked out both of those dungeons thoroughly, and now we're heading back up north to Gothway Garden. Let me see here. Okay. Anyway. Buttons. Need to fix something. There we go. Howdy, Deathtron. Good to see ya. The Twitch chat was hiding from me, and I fixed it. Was like, wait a second, we're missing one chat here. Yeah, you're talking about Mario. Let's see here. What is this one?
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Yes. All right. Is there any particular reason why Gothway Garden was my base? Just because. It was right next to Privateer's Hold. It was the first town we went to. We got a bunch of stuff done. So we're going to head back there and turn the quest, and maybe we'll pick a different place afterward. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do as far as that goes. I do know that, what do you call it? The hat is causing issues. I'm going to, like, send the palm to the back. There we go. Palm in the back. That's much easier. Howdy, Mershed. Good to see you. All right. So let's continue north. I say as I realize crops. The crops must be acquired. Gonna drop my horse right over here. I'm gonna pick up those crops. That lady was like, excuse me? I don't know why she's walking through the fields. The NPC's walking around in random locations, so it's kind of weird. Harvest skill up to 19. We're getting there. Eventually, after our harvest skill passes 25, we will be receiving many more crops, as opposed to destroying most of them. Just ripping them up out of the ground, wrecking them. Yeah, yeah. Satin hats you have are get too itchy and hot. I'm not having any problems with this, personally, but I totally get what you mean. Yep. Alright. Let me see here. There we go. As we desperately try to grab every bit of crop here. It's funny because the crops, they're fully grown the moment spring starts. And then they will immediately, without delay, grow back after like 2 days. So, you know, despite the fact we just plundered a whole village worth of farmland, it doesn't matter. Because in a couple days it'll all be back. In the meantime, the people starve. No, I assume they already have food. We're going to grab a drink here. And then we're also going to hop in here. What time is it? It is currently... It's getting late, but I think we can push this. So, what I'm going to do is going to go over here and say, hello, sir. I would like a, what do you call it? I'd like some mint tea. Rejuvenate my fatigue. Then I'd like to eat a fish from my inventory. I've got fish. This fish. Cooked fish. But then in the wagon, once I hop in, I should be able to get access to more fish. There's more fish, yes. Okay. Good, good. Do the handcrafted dungeons always have quests attached to them? As far as I know, yes. Yes. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Now, let's see here. Gonna go to the north. Yes. We're leaving. It's gonna be dark. We're gonna get caught up in the night. First, we're gonna cast stamina. Get our fatigue back up. Do-do-do-do. Cooked fish. Oof. Wait, what's this? I'm scared. Okay. Whatever it was, decided not to aggro. Oh, it's a bear. It's a bear. Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Bear. That is a rider. Oh, there? That is a thief rider. She'd rather fight me than the bear. What a shame. The bear is not impressed by my animal taming skill. What a shame. Kind of funny. So, you can't pickpocket animals in this, but you absolutely could in the vanilla game. And so, there was one person who was arguing that the vanilla game is superior because of changes like that. You mean pinching gold or a photograph from from a bat? Yes. Cat defeated a bear. Follow me! Thief, help me! I've converted her. She will kill this guy. Guaranteed. Hey, he's dead. Just like I said. What else are we looking for? Probably nothing. I don't think there's anything else out here. A map. It helps to have a map. Let's go see what that map's all about. Okay, it looks like the ruins of Gearsmith's Orchard. Huh. That is a base that we can go visit later. The cat defeated the bear, yes. Merry Christmas. And hello, hello. Okay. So, we're going to stab her since she refused to join us. Yes. If you cannot be turned, then you will be destroyed. Anyway. Let's see here. It says there are enemies nearby. I think there's like one more bandit we just didn't find. Considering there's normally 3 bandits. But who else knows what could be out there in the wilderness seeking to kill us? Fine. It's fine. We're okay. We are returning. What's the quest log say? Like 6 days left to complete the quest. Fair enough. Or to turn it in, I should say. Wonder what we're in combat with. How very strange. Now I'm concerned, like I'm going to be attacked at any moment. I'm going to head down this road and drink soda directly from a bottle, because that's a thing to do. Okay. Yep, whatever it was, we outran it. Good. Good. We shall continue. I played Kingdom Crumb Delivery Hungry Henry's of Scallott's Adventure. It was a good game. I have not played the DLCs yet. I would like to get around to doing that eventually. But I'm not really on board to play the sequel anytime soon. There's just a bunch of other games I'd rather play at the moment. So. Oh, interesting. We're at a crossroads. We need to go up on the, the street. Take the street, yes. This is fine. But yes, I've played and enjoyed the first one. My favorite scene was the church, where you wake up drunk and have to give a sermon. Alright, this knight is not impressed by my etiquette. This one is, and has joined me. How are you? What is your name? Zob. Okay, Zob. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. I don't need the pauldrons. That's not necessary. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Take these swords. Yep. Very good. Let's go. I now have a knight in my service. I actually have a spell called Good Touch Low, which I can use on him to restore like 30 hit points. Something like that. Like 5 hit points per 2 levels or something like that. Okay, we've arrived in the Lucky Guard Inn. We should probably find a place to settle. Like the Boar and Shield. Place looks good. Good as any place anyway. I can barely see. It's very dark. Late at night, very dark. Yes. Okay, let's turn on a lantern so that we can actually find the entrance. The door is hidden from us. There is no fuel left in the lantern. I got oil. Fine. Fill that lantern up with oil. Let's go. Okay, now we can see. Looks like the entrance is not up there. That was just a balcony. There it is. Cool. Alright, first things first. Let's use the lantern again to turn it off. Then have a look. Hello, sir. I need a room for the night. Yes. 10 gold pieces. This is a terrible inn. That said, we're going to have to do it. Let's see. This room has her here and her there. I see. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Go to this room instead. Yes. When can we expect Elder Scrolls 6? Like, realistically, we could have expected it a year ago. I think that all answers will point to unrealistic outcomes. If the future is not realistic. Did you hear that OpenAI purchased a good chunk of the world's, what do you call it, like RAM components? It's really interesting. Yeah. So, OpenAI bought 40% of global DRAM wafer. Can't use it because it's not processed. Only so no one else can use it. Yes. Isn't that great? Yep. That's it. Yep. Yeah. He said RAM is expensive because OpenAI just purchased a whole ton of the source components so that you can't make new RAM right now. At least, like, the supply is very, very, very restricted. Okay. Vegeta has VRAM if you have coin. Yes. Exactly. Need that bubble to burst as soon as possible. Well, the problem is going to take, like, it's going to take a lot with it when it goes. Which is going to be sad. I'm not saying it won't burst anyway. It's just the United States government is probably going to try to back it for a while to keep it from popping. Government subsidies, probably. Anyway, pork barrel buffet, yeah. Okay, I need to use the Hunter's Handbook or the lockpicking. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Lockpicking looks good. I think that's what we'll do. We'll get a lockpicking book. So, first things first, I'd like to use from my wagon a bottle of epoxy glue. Where is the epoxy glue? It should be up here somewhere. I just need to use a bit of glue on the book to keep it from falling apart. I have 24,000 gold in my wagon. That's a fair amount. There's epoxy glue, hell yeah. Okay, so we'll just use that on the lockpicking book. That repairs it. Okay, we've repaired the lockpicking book. And now we'll go ahead and use it. 1, 2, 3. And let's see how late it is. It's not even midnight yet. Yes. You said AAA gaming is dying? Yes. But as I said earlier, I said this the last couple days. In the event that all consumers were like me, AAA gaming would already be dead. When people ask me, what do I think about new game? The answer is I don't. I don't think about new game. I played 9% new releases this year. 9% of the games I played, like my game time, was new releases. And that doesn't count my non-Steam games, which I have a lot of, which are also, you know, old. So, again, like, if everyone acted like I did, AAA gaming would already be dead. I don't buy new things most of the time. Alright, let's see here. More, yeah. You want to see if 9% was the vast majority? 24%. Believe it or not. Yes. And, that's way too low for, to sustain it, yeah. You mostly buy indie, so do I. But I already have the majority of my games at this point, so it's kind of a weird situation. Yeah. You get like a couple good AAA games a year. Yeah. You get a couple good AAA games a year. True. I'm just, oops, let's do this. Okay, it is past midnight, so let's get an 8-hour nap really quick. I'm gonna go ahead and use stamina. There we go. And we'll rest. That's 2 hours of sleep. Let's go with another 6. Yeah. Could be like 9. Yeah, 9:40. It's almost 10 a.m. We slept here poorly. Yes. We had bad sleep. Doesn't matter. We're gonna eat a fish from our wagon on our way out. We normally have like breakfast at the inn, but I already had fish in my cart, so I ate the fish. But I am gonna have a spruce tea, which will keep my fatigue up. Okay. I don't think there's anything in this town, but I want to look anyway. Nope, it's just the boar and shield. Fair enough. Let's figure out where we're going next. But yeah. North. Like, a huge chunk of our gaming industry right now is stuck on remasters, and I very, very, very often ask, what is the virtue of this remaster? And people will tell me, oh, it looks better. It's like, okay, I don't care about that. That's the reality we live in, is majority of the time. Oh, look at her floating in the air there. Yeah. I talked to the knight. He is not interested in speaking to me. He is floating right now. Yeah, whatever. We're going to continue north. We screwed this up. Yes. You said game developers get their funding from BlackRock. That's very inconsistent. And BlackRock isn't a cabal. It's an investment group. If I wanted to right now, I could go to BlackRock's website and invest through them like any other brokerage. Like they are not an organized like secret cabal going to ruin your games. They are just a brokerage firm. You have actually used a brokerage firm before, right? You know how to buy stocks and sell them, right? Because if you don't, then you're talking out of your ass. I don't like the modern games industry, but I like the rampant buzzwords from people who don't know what a fucking brokerage firm is. Ooh. He said you can't let them off the hook because people can buy public stocks. But that's just it. They still... Yeah. they have a feature on it that has a score, and that score doesn't do anything. Yeah. People are crazy. Are there bandits here? No, I'm sorry, but people are prescribing this secret plan to ruin your games, and that's not true. There is no secret plan to ruin your games. It's corporatism that's to blame. Yeah. All megacorps doing bad things. Yes. Because, yes. That's what I'm saying. Yes. You got it. You figured it out. The stock market is, at the end of the day, what's ruining games. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that. About characters. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry. That doesn't compute. Okay, let me see here. You said Daggerfall is boring? Yeah, again, like, not every game is for every person, so it's that simple. I'm going to head north. I'm going to try to get any of the towns in between, because I think where these places interconnect are going to, they're going to connect to Herborn Wood, probably, so, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay, here we go. No, Gerard, I don't, I'm not talking about what you're talking about. What I'm saying is that the actual people ruining video games are the higher-ups in the video game companies themselves. Not someone who's receiving, what do you call it, preferential investments based on a category, based on a score, right? People have kind of spun off conspiracy theories about that score and what it does. And what's actually ruining video games are the higher-ups in those companies who are more or less trying to secure profits by manipulating artistic works. And in the attempt to secure those profits, they are actually ruining those profits. Yes. They're ruining their own games and their own stocks. Correct. Correct. It's not an evil thing, it's a dumb thing. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Applying a score to something stocks that people can choose to invest in or not based on a what do you call it? Like basic. Okay, so if you went to BlackRock's website, you'd be able to list the companies, and you can sort by that score, right? And you can choose to invest in companies that have that score or not. That's what it exists as, or exists for, is simply to confirm for investors whether or not they want to invest in that thing. But people people think that that score means that the company is required to uphold some sort of values, when in reality it means that they're hiring low-level texture and sound artists, or worse off, like janitors, in order to meet those demographic levels. Unfortunately, no one on the top of the decision-making tree is suddenly coming from those hired. I'm sorry to say, but like it's the companies aren't transforming due to those scores. The companies are transforming because they are trying to that they've got people who came up through sales and marketing, and those people who came up through sales and marketing are trying to appeal to what demographics they believe will bring in more money. Now, you may think, isn't it a bad thing to not appeal to the existing user base? And this would make sense, right? This would make sense to like appeal to your user base, right? But from someone who's come up through sales and marketing, they see the existing consumer base as a go look up if you want to learn more about this, go look up Steve Jobs' ramble about the rotting of companies. He nails this when he talks about PepsiCo. And what do you call it? PepsiCo and I'm trying to remember the other one, but let me see here. Trying to remember. Jeez. Anyway. So you said you love the hair. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I used to have long hair back in the early like around up to 2010, and then I had to cut it for reasons. Finally growing out again this year. Let's see. Yeah. So, the impactful parries. I've completely. I do not remember what mods do what in the Lost Legacy loadout. It's one of the combat mods. I have forgotten which. Remember, we're hundreds of hours in at this point, unfortunately. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, as far as the, as far as companies hiring people to appeal to certain demographics, okay? That comes from this idea that the existing user base is no longer, like, doesn't need to be appealed to. Like, the existing user base will buy product based on brand name, right? If you bought the last one, chances are you're going to buy the next one. So, rather than keeping our level of sales consistent, we need to keep our sales growing in order to keep the stock price building, right? And how they do that is they appeal to a new audience. And the thing is, if they knew absolutely how to do this, they would do it 100% of the time. Like, they would always try to, gain. They have a fiduciary responsibility to their investors to make more money the next year than they did the previous year. So what they're doing is they are trying. If they could, they would do it 100% of the time, every time. But obviously, they're grasping for straws. They hire people who have ideas. Those people, you said that's how they destroyed Star Wars and Star Trek. Correct. I am not arguing in favor of this. I'm explaining why gaming is shitty right now. It's shitty because they constantly are looking for new demographics. They don't care if it's a progressive demographic or what have you. They know who they know who their core base is. They just don't give a fuck about you anymore. Okay. So they're looking for a new audience, and then new audience, and then new audience, and they're going to keep grasping for new audience until their entire foundation falls out from under them. And in pursuing more profits, they ruin the base thing that they were going for in the first place. Yes. Yeah, they care about trends. Correct. They care about trends. Follow me! A thief joined my party. Nice. We got 2? Where'd the thief go? Someone just died. Hello there. Follow me. I've just recruited another thief. It looks like this lady's on her own. Hold on. Okay, I think we got yeah, so we recruited 3 people. This is good. This is good. My goodness. I thought it was really fancy. Oh, hi, Aurora. I thought it was really fancy when you said they look to the modern audience that doesn't exist. Well, that's just it. There's this. Okay. Almost not all modern games, but almost all modern games now have focus tested, like focus tested changes. That's what they usually do. Is they will get a group of people in that they believe represents a particular city demographic, and they will ask them questions about the changes, right? And based on the series of questions that and the answers they get back, they will make attempts to, like, they will alter the quote-unquote vision for the game. And that's what's really fucking up games these days, is the executive meddling. The idea that we know we told you we wanted to do this, but now we want to do this. We got some data back, and that data tells us that this demographic and that demographic are more likely to play and recommend our game with X, Y, and Z. The problem is this data isn't foolproof, and it very often it gets skewed for various reasons. And just because a game might be, might have elements that appeal to demographics X, Y, and Z, that doesn't mean that it makes a good experience. You said it fucks with the production cycles. Exactly. You'll get a game that ends up wasting resources because it has to refactor a lot of its code. It ends up as something that it wasn't originally. And fair enough, a fair number of games do that. I mean, Fortnite became a battle royale to much success. And I personally hate battle royales, and they made the game not for me. I was a player of Fortnite Save the World originally, and then they made it into a battle royale, and they changed demographics, and they appealed to the kids, and they made massive amounts of money, and also ensured I would never play the game again. So, you know. You said Battle Royale is so bland? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I understand inherently that I am not the target audience. And I haven't been for a very, very long time. Yes. Let's see here. Okay, let's eat some fish. Let me see. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, from what I've seen, has, like, one really strange optional encounter and a couple other, like, minor minor things you end up encountering. Like from what I've seen my friends play. The barbarian joins my party. Hell yeah. Where'd my wagon go? Interesting. What are they shooting at? There's a bunch of enemies over here. Yeah. Whoop. Here we go. Let me see. Follow me. My party's already full. Fair enough. Yes. All right. Nothing here. Stabby stabs. Yeah, I don't think that, like, none of the things that people were yelling about on social media regarding Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, none of that struck me as worth being concerned about. Yeah. Yep. But that's just me. And I haven't played the game yet. I've just watched other people yap about it. And the things that, you know, online grifters are screaming about seem to just be extremely minor. And something you can just ignore easily. And, yeah. But, I mean, grifters have to all the time, bring up drama, because drama is their lifeblood. They do not get to exist and make enough money to live if they do not make people angry about things. Yeah. Here we go. Putting this stuff away here. Anything else? I think we're good. Got a lot of something extra, and I don't know what it is. Like, something's weighing down heavy on my wagon. And I'm wondering if it's potions or maybe too many bandages. I'm going to put away 25 bandages. I'll do that, yes. Yeah. If there is no news, you make the news. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. I played Tainted Grail's free, what do you call it? Played his free trial, liked it, and went ahead and bought it. Haven't played it yet. Past the, past some of the demo. But the demo was good enough that I went ahead and bought it. Yeah. Yes. But here's the thing. So, I'm actually done talking about Politico stuff, so we're just going to go ahead and... I mean, I'm definitely being pushed in one direction from obnoxious people on the internet. I'm going to go ahead and just delete this conversation here. We're just gonna clean this up, make the chat nice, and I'm not timing you guys out to get rid of you. I'm timing you guys out to delete all of the conversation as it has been up till now, because quite frankly, there's a lot of buzzwords that I'd rather the chat not archive. Now then, yeah, Politico buzzwords, moo. All right, let's get going. Yeah, let me go ahead and pull open the appropriate thingamabobber. You said coward. I mean, you get 24 hours out then. Lol. Seriously, like holy fuck. All right. I want to play video games.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Yeah. My goodness. But yeah. Hold on. I'm fixing a couple things in the other window here. But yeah. I'm definitely done talking about the things that the social media grifters are talking about. All right, we're at the Lucky Jug Tavern. Hell yeah. Let's see, this way. Let's go over here. The female outfits were more diverse. Yeah. The politics in Gothway Garden. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me do this. Let me save the game. Let me save the game. I'll show you. Hold on. Check this shit out. We're gonna load Testos for a second. My goodness. Said you can disable chat in the save Steam replays. No, I like having chat in the replays. I just like not having it filled with Politico nonsense. That's all. Alright, so I reloaded this spot here. And we're going to go talk to this this lady really quick. This guy first. I hate Shalgoria and their friends. Buzz off, right? Check this out. I'm serious. Like, you asked about politics. This is an example of the political system in Daggerfall. See, what happens is I am actually a part of a faction known as the Archaeologists. The Archaeologists have connections with Shalgoria. Anyone whose faction is opposed to Shalgoria will immediately hate me because I am in that same political sphere. Because I'm part of the Archaeologists, I am immediately allied with Shalgoria, which means I am his enemy, specifically. Even though he has no legal standing to attack me, he will hate me and choose not to do business with me. Because I am allied with Shalgoria. Yeah. I know you were part of it. They just kind of know what factions you're in. That's all. Anyway, going back to my previous save. We're going to reload. Yeah. There you go. So, anyway, what did Shalgoria do wrong? Well, we'd have to ask peasants about that. If you ask peasants, enough peasants about Shalgoria, or the archaeologists, they'll tell you that something happened, like a dignitary was insulted at a palace or something like that. Like, let's go ahead and talk to this random person. Hello. By the Archdruid, it's you. Okay, I'm going to ask you about any news, specifically. Hey, oi, bud. What's the buzz? Yes. Okay, here we go. The Knights of the Dragon have just allied with the Isle of Balfera. Okay, so this is now a... this is actually something that's important to know, because if you join the Knights of the Dragon now, and someone hates the Isle of Balfera, they will hate you because you are allied with them. Yeah. You just ask random peasants about the ongoings, and eventually they will tell you something like that. You know, that explains why things are the way they are. Don't spread this around, but the apothecaries of Mara and the crafters of Julianos are working together. So, Mara and the Mara religion and the Julianos religion are allies. So, if someone hates one of them, they hate both of them. It's a complex web of alliances and grievances. Yeah. Anyway, we're going north. Didn't they remove the Isle of Balfera start from ESO? Pretty sure they did. Okay. But yeah. Each of the Divine Temples is not aligned to begin with? No. No. The religions are different. And there are also saints who they worship, and there are also trying to remember the other groups. What do you call it? Gonna keep going. Yeah. Yeah, someone was yapping conspiracy theories at me around the same time, like on Discord. They were yapping conspiracy theories at me at the same time, like the aforementioned conversation was going on, and it's like, oh crap, we got a centaur. It's like I'm getting, you know, double your pleasure, double your fun, so to speak. It was not great. We are grabbing these herbs really quick. We're technically getting nothing of value, but, yeah. Alright. The, player announces all, allied factions. It's interesting because what's his name, will, that one guy, King, Gothard, I think his name is. I forgot what it's actually named. But he will, like, post to all major cities on this, like, notice board. He'll tell you, like, what's going on with the kingdom itself. Like, he'll tell you, for example, that people from Glen Point are the enemy of this kingdom and will be arrested on sight. And it's just like, oh shit. I hope I'm not allied with anybody there. You know? But that'll happen periodically. Like, they will actually post stuff. Yeah. My goodness. Eventually, you'll just need to create your own AI chat people, because humans can't be trusted not to talk about real-life issues. Depends on the issues. I don't want to discuss what the, whatchamacallit, this one specific sphere of conspiracy theories. I'd rather not discuss them. That simple. You have medals from all your factions on your chest? Something like that, yeah. My goodness. Elder Maxon as a mod so we can kill the machines. Oh no. Let's go to the general store here. You know what I posted earlier today, right? There's this one guy who was going about you said some people can't separate themselves from politics. Well, I mean, there are some very resentful people who believe that everything is being ruined by their political enemies. And they've convinced themselves of that. And because they've convinced themselves of that, everything is inherently political. Or tied to politics. Which makes sense and makes me sad and makes me not want to talk to them. But no, it's AI generated, Luigi. You didn't make it. There you go. Here we go. I mean, the problem is that things are getting ruined. They absolutely are. It's just, yeah, correct. Anti-woke grifters are the new SJWs. It's true. I'm serious. Yep. Yep. Anyway. Yep. Exactly. Okay. Now then, let's see. Linux tech tips. Yeah. It is pretty interesting. Anyway, we're going. Yeah. I like to enjoy my video games with less arguments. But occasionally I have things to say, and those things are actually the opposite of public consensus very often, because public consensus is drawn from outrage. Alright, let's see here. Okay. You want to play Daggerfall? Unfortunately, that requires you playing Daggerfall. Yes. Mm-hmm. Expedition 33 was being shadow banned from the Game Awards? What? Who could have believed that? Like, they were being... Like, they were special guests already... Said public consensus is manufactured by those with loudspeakers. Never argue with people who buy ink by the barrel. Was that the original? I mean, before we had the internet. Yeah, before we had the internet, that was a thing. Never argue with someone who buys ink by the barrel, right? Because they will spread their message infinitely faster and further than you possibly could. Obviously, things have changed a little bit with the internet being what it is, but now it's the, it's a game of opportunism, right? You know, people want to keep themselves relevant. Oh, cool, I converted this rogue. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, it's an opportunists game, basically, where you... hello there? Yeah, follow me. People will try to keep themselves relevant in the algorithm. And by doing, like, by keeping people engaged. Engagement comes from outrage, right? You know, people are angry about something. We're going to talk about it. We're going to exaggerate it. We're going to get people fuming about it. And it becomes a cycle. In order to keep topics relevant. It's very often someone making up something in their head. And then they turn around and make that thing they made up in their head everyone else's problem. That's usually what ends up happening with the online social media spaces. Unfortunately, we established this formula almost a decade ago. This formula of outrage media. And no one side of the American political area is exempt from it either. It's unfortunately... unfortunately, it pervades all social media. Yeah. Anything that'll get people angry. Yeah. More outrage equals more views, equals more financial incentives, equals more outrage. Correct. And that's why I don't want to deal with it. Mm-hmm. What's the male version of Karens? That's a very good question. You don't see a whole lot of those on, like, in real life, as much, you know, like, in terms of, when I say in real life, I mean in videos depicting real life, because... You know, the original, like, the original concept of the quote-unquote Karen came from, like, videos of Home Depot and stuff, where, you know, you'd have someone who was doing a customer service job, and you'd have a lady who was just going, you know, bonkers in the, on that, public-facing job, you know, like whoever it is, the cashier or the clerk or whatever, you know. You'd have a lady going crazy in the store, and someone else would film it and then put it online. And that's where the concept of the Karen came from. And we don't see that. Like, we don't... I understand it happens with men. I do understand that there is such a thing as, you know, gender equality. But, you know, unfortunately, men do the same as well. It's just, it isn't documented to the extent... Oh, jeez. Got a woof. Yeah. It isn't documented to that extent, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Because of the age range. Karen was a very common name for babies at the time. That is true. That is a fact that I had forgotten. But now that you mentioned it, I did, in fact, hear and even look that up myself at the time. It had just slipped my mind. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. So, yeah, Karen was a very common name at the time. Like, when they were born, I mean. For that particular age demographic, I mean. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. But no, that was a, let me see. You have a friend who named her daughter Karen a few years before the OK Karen thing blew up. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ken and Ryu. Hey, at least we're not calling him Ryu. This is a big field. I'm assuming that there's got to be, like, something in here. Oh, God, it's just a farm. Kevin sounds more in line, I think. Yeah. Kevin sounds about right. Honestly. Okay, I'm cutting through the next section. I'm going to stop for a moment. I pacified an orc using the orcish... I can't even see an orc. That dark. But I would like to use my wagon and eat a fish. Give me a fish. Okay. Like this fish. And then I'll eat an orange. We'll cap up. Kevin Sorbo is disappointed. Yes, yes. Kevin Sorbo is a lot of things. I think he and his manager have disagreed on what kind of things he wants to say in public. So people get weird as they get older. I definitely have become a lot less private with how I feel about things. I am not nearly the person that folks imagined me to be. My goodness. Older folks are a lot less self-conscious, yes. Obviously. Okay, let's go to the tavern here. The Boatman's Minotaur. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. Room for the night. And let's go. But yeah. The more time passes, the less you care about other people's opinions. I mean, that's not necessarily true. There are a lot of people's opinions to which I didn't think about in the past, and I, you know, I pay more attention to now, but the reverse is also true. Like, the consensus of, like, what random people think about me, you know, that doesn't matter nearly as much, right? I think that another thing people need to realize is that no one is entitled to your time. What I mean by that is when someone wants to start an argument with you, if that argument isn't actually important to you, or you feel that it's not the time or place for it, you should feel free to detach yourself from the situation and just let the other person think that they've won. That's usually the better thing to do. You said certain things started directly affecting your life. You started listening to people you basically ignored in the past. I see. You're entitled to Queen Irene's time. Well, I mean, if you're the hero of the Aldmeri Dominion, then of course, right? You know, Queen Irene is kind of fumbling her kingdom there. Interesting how she was, like, depicted as a hero who had, like, journeyed around Tamriel and had a complete, like, she had, like, she was the hero of her time, and then she basically retired as an adventurer and came home and became queen. And that caused all kinds of problems from the people who were very, very happy to rule in her absence, you know, the proxy queen and whatnot, and Naemon and the other people. Howdy, DB. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. All right. Let me see here. What else we got? But yeah. Mostly, I just saw a trend of talking points that were very much the typical video game outrage on Twitter. And I just looked at that and said, no, we're not going to be talking about that today. Like those talking points can stay on Twitter. It's fine. Anyway, let's see here. What do we got? Yeah, it's the history of locksmithing. Yeah, we're only halfway through. We gotta keep this up. Yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's have a look. This is battered. It's gonna break. Yes, yes. You wished you could have joined the Vale Inheritance. I mean, the Vale Inheritance was just an excuse to make Estuary queen. And, I mean, what would happen if you made his Estuary queen, you know? Remember Puddlegate with the first Spider-Man game? I don't know anything about that. I do know that, you know, yeah. Let me see here. Don't be afraid to listen to what other people have said. Yes, but I don't think this is an appropriate place for that. That the, I do think that actually, deciding that certain topics are not fit for your home or your live stream chat is an acceptable thing to do. And, you know, that, like, if someone gets really uppity about it, you can ask them to leave your home. You know, like, they may find themselves no longer a guest at your parties. All right, let's see here. Let's see. You're freezing peach? Yes. Yes. That's the freezy peach. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Okay, we gotta use epoxy glue to fix up the secure vaults because it's about to break. How are we doing? What time is it? It's not midnight yet. I gotta do one more thing. Yeah, yeah. Gotta do one more thing here. I'm still looking because I thought I had it. There it is. Got it. Use it. Use the epoxy glue. Okay. You don't have free speech in Australia? Well, Australia doesn't even have a Bill of Rights. Keep that in mind. Like, the foundational frameworks for your, like, your legal rights are, much more mutable in Australia than they are everywhere else. Or not everywhere else, but in most places, I should say. All right. Okay. The UK is a mess. I'm definitely not discussing UK politics here either. The UK has had problems before they exited the EU. Let's put it like that. Yeah. Okay, we need more rest. Doesn't matter. My streetwise skills increased. Restoration has increased. This is good. Let's have a look at what else we got. Still need to turn this Mage's Guild quest. My goodness, you were playing the remake of Wizardry. It's really fun. Your Rage installed it once already. Oh, I see. DB, do you have a smartphone? Something that can play, like, cell phone games? You should try the Wizardry Gacha game. I'm not joking. It's actually good. Yeah. All right, let's see. Drinks. Give me some herbal tea. Yeah, how is that? Yeah, Wizardry Gacha. Yes. Yes. A woman nearby cries in a shrill tone. Her young child is choking. He's a physician. I'm not a physician. Don't. No. Let's see. His face starts turning blue before they disappear from sight. Yeah, I would have killed the child. My medical skills, what? Like, it's like 17. Yeah. My medical skill, like 30% is considered like basic knowledge. So I am a complete idiot. Yeah, that would not have worked. That would have been a huge mistake. Hopefully they find somebody to take care of that child. Because, yeah, at 17, I would have just... the child would be dead. There's no getting around that. Okay, let's see here. Don't make me go into Skywalker mode. Yes. Let's see. Okay. Gonna go ahead and see what else we got here. They give you options like a TTRPG to use skill. High strength, punch the kid. Oh no. The wizardry game becomes grindy on the third. Yeah. It does, but it's still like a good game to for people to casually play. It's a lot better than most gacha, which is to me impressive at least. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and sell stuff first. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Did you buy enough RAM? I showed it off earlier. Give me a second here. Let me pull it up again for anyone who missed it. So, are we excited? Because OpenAI bought out 40% of global DRAM wafer. They can't even use it because it's not processed. They only bought it so no one else can use it. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they'll make it into something. Here's what I'm saying. Like, we really, yeah. Y'all better hope this AI bubble pop. Well, the problem is the AI bubble pop's going to take the United States economy with it. So, most likely the federal government is going to float them a big fat check, like the banks. You know, too big to fail. Lol. That's the real fear here, is that they'll keep this going like infinitely. Yep. Anyway, let's see here. Anyway, let me see what else we got here. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. You said a bailout would destroy people's lives even more. Oof. 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 Okay. I'm not going to talk about that, lol. I'm going to sell all the things. Keep the elven crossbow, though. But sell everything else. What else can I sell? What else? We can sell meat. Boiled meat. Looks nice. Stinks like rotten meat. Okay. More meat. What else? What else? Okay. Topaz pendant. Right. Okay, parchments. Crowns, wands. What else? What else? Okay. I only have 3 ration packs left. I'm gonna have to get more ration packs soon. We're gonna sell all the stuff that's kind of busted. Yeah. Ring. What else? I'm kind of making sure I don't accidentally sell some illegal drugs. Because if you do that, you can have some real problems. Binding screws in Appalachia. Jeez. I like Fallout 76, but we need a private server sooner rather than later, because the only time I ever want to play it is when I use, you know, Fallout First for that dumb junk box, because, like, the game's inventory management is just atrocious. And so I kind of look at that whole system and go, like, this game needs to, like what the fuck, you know? They again manufactured a problem, sold you the solution, right? We said that earlier. We said that, right? Manufacture problem, sell solution. Fucking Fallout First. They like require junk for everything. Like every little dungeon crawl, you know, will have your inventory being full of junk. And then you need to store that somewhere. Well, your main box can only hold a little bit. So you better be paying Fallout First for that infinite scrap box. You know? Alright. They're overhauling loot in general and the general gameplay and the PTS, making storage a lot better even for free players. Yeah. But, you know, it's a case of I'm currently subscribed to Final Fantasy XIV. I don't see myself going and buying more, like getting another subscription at the same time. I don't see that happening right now. All right. Let me try to get some fire arrows. Hell yeah. That's nice. Fire arrows are good. That 76 is a microtransaction store with a game attached? No. No, it's a decent dungeon crawler with some horrible penalties that kind of point you toward the microtransaction store. And then but I mean, if you play it a lot and you kill the Scorch Beast Queen, do the other events, You can just get repair kits and not worry about fixing up your stuff, like, ever. But then if you want to build in your place there, yeah, it's fine. My goodness. Let's see, what's next? This way, this way. Yeah. You said Fallout 76 is an offline game that happens to be online. Unfortunately. I happen to like the dungeon crawling a lot. You said Fallout First was not by design. Fallout First was actually borrowed from Elder Scrolls Online. It was conceived of by ZeniMax Online Studios for the Elder Scrolls Online after they needed to amp up the monetization. Like, they were people were already trying to figure out the whole junk situation, you know, because if you store too many items in too many chests in one area, the engine has a tendency to crash. This is a holdover problem from Oblivion that, unfortunately, continues to this day. It's why Legacy of the Dragonborn, you know, like, tends to crash in Skyrim when you go to the, whatchamacallit, when you go visit the, I'm blanking on the name. Let me see. When you visit the, cool, I pacified him. Pacified her. Anyone else? Okay. Those two were pacified. No big deal. I want these gemstones. Why I came here. Sorry. It's a massive map with like 24 players. Doesn't play like a Tecmo. No, I was going to say was that they realized that the servers crash if there are too many, too much being loaded at once, right? Even Legacy of the Dragonborn, for like Skyrim, can cause crashes if there's like just too much stuff loaded in the gallery, and like you load in a new area with new assets while the stuff there hasn't fully unloaded. It'll just break the game and cause a crash. So what ends up happening is 24 players. Yay. Anyway, let me see. Follow me. I've recruited that rogue. Follow me. This rogue sneers at me. Fuck you then. Yeah. I convinced one guy to join me. It's fine though. Let's see anyone else here. Guess we can go. Okay, cool. Remember when Diablo 4 Blizzard revealed Diablo 4 loads the player's entire inventory and stash when they get spawned near you. Oh, yeah. But, so Fallout First basically strips your junk of its item status and turns it into numbers that are attached to a junk system, but only when you put it in the junk box, specifically. And that's how they allow you to have quote-unquote infinite junk, is it basically just removes the, what do you call it? It removes the junk status as items. Like, you can withdraw them, and it will create an item at that point, but the actual junk box is storing things differently. That's how it works. Yeah. You get lag on 50 ms ping. Yeah, I get that. So they sold you an optimization, yes. That optimization only exists so that they can store infinite junk. My wagon just broke. Crap. Alright. Let's go ahead and use the wheel in our inventory to repair it. Good. Most players don't bother with nukes since raids were introduced. True. I had to go do... When I did my replay of Fallout 76 this year, I had to do the raids myself. Like, not raids, sorry. I had to do, like, the nuclear bunker and everything myself. Like, the entire process. Whoops. I had to go there physically. I couldn't just wait for someone else to do it. I'm trying to convince these people to join me and they won't. Freaking streetwise skill. Okay, here we go. My allies were catching these guys, yeah. You don't trust Bethesda to release Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6 that isn't massively stripped down version of their previous game? I mean, I'm expecting Skyrim again for Elder Scrolls 6, but potentially with more bolted on. When I say more, I'm not talking about gameplay. I mean, like, more monetization, right? There's a distinct possibility there may be more monetization bolted on to Skyrim. Something like they were testing with the quote-unquote creations, you know? I think that that's what we can expect. The sliced bread model of game design. Alright, let's see. Here's the thing, though. Because I enjoy Skyrim well enough, even though it's different from Morrowind, you know, which I prefer, and different from Daggerfall, which I prefer. I could see myself enjoying a Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6. Really. Yep. That's, I don't necessarily think they will strip anything down from I honestly think Fallout 4 and Skyrim will be the models which they base everything off of. Yeah. All right. You see a legion of guards at Bucking Grange. What could they be here for? Suddenly you realize there's a reason. The distance there's smoke. Looks like a campfire. Bandits have the place surrounded. They will attack soon. Here we go. Will you join the battle? Oh boy. I see. This might be something we will do. Let me see here. They're building a money printer. I mean, that's what they've been doing with the other Elder Scrolls. You said Redfall was the red flag. Remember when the Redfall subreddit, everyone found the trademark for Redfall, and so they realized, oh no, this is it. This is Elder Scrolls 6 Redfall, because the Red Guards, and Hammerfell, Redfall. And so when Redfall's trailer was announced, they went, this is awkward. And they realized that none of the people running the Redfall subreddit had any interest in this vampire game. They immediately relinquished the subreddit to the first person who was like, I'll run it. And that was that. He said they had no business making arcane devs for that project. Yes, but they did, and it's really sad because these people, like, they basically told Arcane, you're gonna make an Arcane live service, and they're like, how do we do that? And so, you know, like, Arcane just kind of shrugged and did what they were told. It wasn't an artistically driven project. It was a financially driven project. And that's why Redfall failed. I mean, that and the Left 4 Dead genre is very, very hard to get into. Let me see. You said Redfall would have been a bad name for Elder Scrolls 6? I don't care what they label it. They could call it Elder Scrolls 6 Jumpy Land for all I care. I care how it plays. Anyway, let's see here. Redfall could have beat Bloodlines 2. Could have. I mean, if it were a proper Arcane game and not a live service. Keep in mind, over half of Arcane's staff got out during the development of Redfall. They saw the writing on the wall with the, what do you call it? With what their corporate overlords were telling them to do. And they got out, you know. Let me see here. Says Black Marsh, not Argonia. There are in-game sources that straight up call it Argonia. Yeah. Let me see. If you're going to buy Elder Scrolls 6 in 50 years when it comes out, and, after Starfield, you're going to get what you're going to get. That's right. I mean, to be fair, I'm only probably going to buy it just to, you know, yap about it. You know, have fun. I'm assuming it's going to be bad, and then I will accept it being good, and I will enjoy it for what it is. Kind of like how I expected Starfield to not be very good, and then I ended up liking the dungeon crawling, right? You said you installed the Wizard Variants game. Looks silly. Yes, it is silly, DB. I haven't played it, but I watched a friend play it, which is why I was able to recommend it to you. I have too many games to play right now, so I can't be adding one to my list, but I thought... honestly, when you talked about Wizardry just now, I immediately thought you might like it. So, we're going to participate in this bandit battle in just a second, but I'm at an hour and 30 minutes. I got to step away for a second and just be right back, like 2-3 minutes, something like that. You said you ruined Bloodlines 1 for yourself by trying Bloodlines 2? Oh no. Any Daggerfall-like games out there? Not really. There are a handful of games that are trying to become like Daggerfall, you know, like indie games, where they have Daggerfall-like ideas, but there's nothing that quite captures the Daggerfall experience, not even Daggerfall. What I mean by that? Well, the game I'm playing is heavily modified and does not play like the vanilla game does. So, you know. Give me a second here. Elder Scrolls Arena is coming along, you say? Yes, it is. Well, the, okay, let me get this. There we go. Elder Scrolls 1, the Arena, has a, whatchamacallit, like, open test arena is pretty good, is what I'm trying to say. It's currently being worked on. Yes. Okay. Let me see if there's anything else here. There are smaller games to Daggerfall from indie developers. Yeah. But there's nothing that quite captures what Daggerfall is. Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, when you're talking about something like a Souls-like, then yes. But it depends, because the best quote-unquote games are actually completely different. For example, people called Shovel Knight a Mega Man-like, but we know it plays nothing like Mega Man at all, you know. Let me see here. I'm trying to think of what other ones. But yeah, basically people will talk about certain quote-unquote likes, but the ones that stand out head and shoulders over the others differentiate themselves from what they are actually known for in terms of like a buzzword, you know? Let's see. Okay, here we go. Join the battle. You play no part on other side currently. You join the skirmish. Whose side do you want to be on? Join the bandits? No. You failed to avoid an encounter. You've chosen to join the knights and warriors to defend Buckington Grange at all costs. As you meet the knights and join their ranks, the bandits unleash their ferocious attacks. Okay. Gotta go. We're gonna have bandits attacking us in a second. I need to get my crossbow out of the wagon. Crap. There's gonna be bandits in a second. I need to make absolutely certain that, do I have my crossbow of oblivion? Yeah, my crossbow of oblivion. Okay, cool. So we need to equip that, and I crashed the game because I'm, I don't know what I did. So, apparently that's just what we get to look forward to is crashes. So, but yes, as far as the companies go, the main cause of all the problems is
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
So yes, the companies are trying to get all the profit, and that is literally the cause of most of the problems. Yeah. Anyway. Do that. I can't fix the double piece here till I get into the game. Custom Wicked engine, which is focusing on optimization first. Yes, because Wayward Realms was going to use what do you call it? Wayward Realms was trying to use, oh, I'm blanking on the name. Yeah, they were trying to use Unreal Engine, and the what do you call it? That was because Julian Jensen was really pushing for high graphics. Like, if it didn't have the best graphics, then what was the point? And they couldn't really square with the they couldn't really square with the fact that, like, they were never going to get those best graphics on an indie budget. So now with their new engine, I think they have a much better chance of getting the game going well. You think they tried to use Unreal and it didn't work? Correct. But yeah, Unreal would have had way too high system requirements for like the kind of user base that they wanted to garner. Like, you're catering to fans of Daggerfall, and like I don't know, like having extremely high system requirements, perhaps a mistake, you know. I did disable too much of it in UE. Yeah. Sorry, they had to disable too much in Unreal Engine 5. Basically nullifying the benefits of using that engine. Yeah. Yep. You'll take worse graphics, but better gameplay and optimization. Absolutely. Better gameplay and optimization over, yeah, worse graphics. I agree. 100%. Let me see, what is this? I'm trying to figure out what I did. I did something. I can't figure out what it was. I'm gonna hop back in just a sec. I just need to poke at something in a different window. Lots of nonsense. Okay, well, I think this'll do it. Let's go. Let's go. You don't like ray trace 2D sprites? I mean, like, Doom was all about ray casting. But seriously, obviously they're using 3D models. There's no way they're doing 2D sprites. Let me see. Okay. Random aside, in my Baldur's Gate mod combining the games, can you add Icewind Dale? Yes, but you have to do it manually. I used an auto installer to install my Baldur's Gate 1, Dragon Spear 2, and Thrown a Ball into like one campaign. You can't do that with what do you call it? You can't add Icewind Dale to that unless you do it manually. Like, you're gonna have to go through the installation process. Unless someone has added it to the installer since I started the run like a year ago. Keep that in mind. I've been at Baldur's Gate for over a year now. Like, I'm halfway into Siege of Dragonspear. And like every couple weeks I pop into it again. Let me see. Gotta put my boots back on. Hold on. Right. Let me see. What else we got? Yeah. Yeah. No, they're definitely going to be doing 3D models for sure. Nvidia and UE5 are advertising each other. Yes. That's basically it. Let me see. Yeah, that's the interesting thing is Julian Jensen was really kind of pushing high graphics just for his own interest. At least that's how I felt about it. Let me see. You said manual install for EET is a pain in the ass. Yeah. But there are people who really do want to combine it, like Icewind Dale in there, you know? If you can combine Icewind Dale with it, then the way it runs, I believe, it would be Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Siege of Dragonspear, Baldur's Gate 2, Icewind Dale 2, Throne of Ball. If you combine all the games together, that's how it would work. I think it changes the levels a bit for reasons that, you know, it's completely insane. But, okay, here we go. Not terrible in concept. Oh no. Orcs! The orcs are coming. Whoops. My companion fell in battle. The orcs are here! Barbarian fell in battle! Oh, crap, run. Okay. Let's equip that crossbow. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay. Let's keep it up. Here we go. This is why I bought all those fire arrows, because I knew I might run into this crap. Hold on. Gotta keep running. Here we go. Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn! Okay. We got them all. We burned the orcs to death with fire arrows. This is fine. My companions are all dead. Killed by the orcs, I'm afraid. But we did accomplish much. How very nice of them to run in a straight line. Yeah. That's right. All the companions died. 1, 2... I guess it was just 2? 2 companions. They died in real time. I actually have good touch low so I can heal companions, but there are issues with that. So you know how it is. Alright, let's see. What else? What else? Moving along. I need to get arrows from the wagon. I don't know where I put them. Oh well, I'll try to grab some from this spot here. Hello, do you have arrows? You have arrow. Okay, cool. I don't need to worry. I like different shaders. I remember people getting pissed off at my Starwind run because I had a fake CRT shader. I always thought that was funny. Okay. That should do it. I think we're good to go. What does this war axe do? Unknown powers. The Vambrace, unknown powers. The priestess robes, levitation. Fair enough. Okay. Gotta love that wand of undeniable access. I see, I see. Ooh, let's keep going. Heading off to the other side. Grabbing a bunch of herbs while I'm here. Yes. Wish there were more accessible CRT shaders for Linux. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of what shaders do is they tend to hook into a program, and Linux is typically all about your security. Not always, but you know, like, why should one program have access to another? Like, what is the virtue in that? And you know, the answer with video games is a lot of fun, but yeah. It's just interesting because they say no. So what would it take to 100% this game? I mean, what do you mean by 100%? Like, if you mean get all the factions capped and get all the artifacts and like, I couldn't imagine doing like every quest in every region, visiting every town. You know, you're looking at thousands of hours probably. Because a lot of this is procedurally generated on Bethesda's end and then shipped to all the players. So you will find, yeah, you will find, like, the same stuff in the same areas for the most part if you have the same mod loadout. But, it is still unreasonable. Yep. Okay. Okay. It's beer time. I am on the verge of passing out. What is hitting me? Let's go ahead and use a fatigue restore. Do we have one of those? Cure poison, cure disease. Free action, regenerate health, heal true. Magica. Summonus. Free action. Seeking. Yes. There's stamina. Got it. 2 stamina potions should do it. Let's eat a fish as well. You don't own a wagon. Yes, I do. Okay. Fish. I need to get more fish soon. I haven't been passing through towns that, yeah, there we go. Fish eaten. Okay. We're good, we're good. So... Have you ever talked to an NPC in town and they attacked? Oh. Yeah. Let me see. It's interesting when you talk about Avowed, because I know for a fact that they tried initially to make a game like Skyrim and realized really, really quick that it was going to become too... It was going to have too much trouble. It was going to take too much time. Yeah. Let me see here. Who's saying what? Okay, we're done. So they ended up having to restart the project midway through. One of the big failings of Veilguard, other than a couple of the characters being written very poorly, is that it had to be... It was like 3 different projects restarted again and again, you know? Here we go. They're shooting at me. Follow me. She refuses, but I've convinced them to fight each other. Okay, you? That victim was holding... No, they aren't interested in talking to me. I think my stealth skill successfully stopped him. Come on. I convinced her not to attack me. But as you can see, they're fighting each other. Really funny. Meow. HD textures and fast travel. That could work. Not that big a deal. Okay. Let me take these bottles. Steal the bottles. What about this? Scales? Anything else I can take? No, not really. Let's get out of here. Let's look at our objectives. Our streetwise skill isn't as far along as my etiquette. Your PC crashes. Your PC crashes. So not even your your game. It's your whole ass setup. That sounds bad. I would hate to think that you had bad RAM in these troubled times. That would be not so good. What else? So... We can go. But yeah, 100%ing this game isn't really practical. You just have to decide at some point that you want to finish the main quest and call it quits, because otherwise, your game crashes. Okay. Yeah, so something's going on in the background. Let's see. Unity is a piece of commercial software. You'd prefer a handcrafted engine like OpenTest Arena? Yeah. OpenTest Arena is a personal project that's being made from scratch by a few people. Mostly one guy. The name escapes me for a second, but he's a good guy. I like OpenTest Arena. In its formative stages. Hello, sir. I need a drink. Give me some spruce tea. Yeah. But yeah. You'd be surprised. Someone, like, rambled at me. When I said that Daggerfall Unity was open source, someone got very angry at me and said it's not open source, it's source available. It's like, that's what open source is. You're confused. Like, the guy in particular was confusing open source with free open source software, or FOSS, you know, the like the whole thing, you know. Oops, let's see, what's this? An open source Crytek engine thing? Yeah. You can have open source software while still making it subject to, what do you call it? While still making it subject to, I got distracted by this watchtower. License agreements that actively go against, like, the good spirit, like the spirit of FOSS as we understand it online today, right? The free open source software concept. It's like, you can have something where the source is, you know, available to everybody, but also locked down tight to where basically nobody can use it. And it's still technically open source, which pisses people off, and they want to argue that it's not. And you go back and forth on that. It's definitely a way to cause arguments with people, if you want. Etiquette skill, follow me. Yep. It's a good idea to, you can always fork. Provided you follow the license agreements, yes. You can't actually fork an engine that, you don't have the rights to. If you do, you can get in some serious trouble, but at the same time, you know, the burden of proof is on your accuser, so they may ask, oops. Let me see here. Lumberyard was handed off open source. Oh, Amazon Lumberyard. Yeah. Yeah, I immediately get what you mean. Oh, it's a pawn shop. Nice. Let's go ahead and clear out our cart. Yeah, let's do it. I'll clear out this wagon. Is really funny. I remember everyone going, Star Citizen is going to be using Amazon Lumberyard from now on, and not the, what do you call it, CryEngine. All of these cloud-based optimizations are going to make Star Citizen better than ever before. I mean, admittedly, I played and enjoyed Star Citizen a couple times, but my God, when you hear the community spouting its propaganda, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. They, like, when you talk about how, like, they're trying to convince people to, you know, invest. Yeah, I say invest lightly because, you know, you're being taken advantage of. You're quote unquote backing the project, right? But they try to get people into it. And they have like threads that will straight up say, like, no FUD here. FUD is fear, uncertainty, doubt. It is healthy. It's toxic to investors, right? So people who want confidence in a particular product, and they want to invest into that product, and they want to they want everyone around them to have a positive attitude toward that product, so that, like a cult-like mentality, so that no one criticizes it ever, right? That's where fear, uncertainty, and doubt are toxic to the project, right? But as a normal consumer, someone who isn't inducted into a cult, FUD is healthy. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt about a product is super important. Yeah. Anytime you hear a finance bro term like FUD, it puts you into 100% alert. Yes, yes. But Star Citizen's culture is full of it. Now, that said, Star Citizen has gone from being like a terrible piece of crap tech demo to an actually fun game when it's not crashing. It still has a cash shop that's worse than Fallout 76, so, you know. But yeah. Let's a go. So, this reminds me of Shang Tsung from the original Mortal Kombat. That, like, the original one. Just, the beard, mostly. Have you tried it? Yeah, I have a Mercury Star Runner. It's like a $300-ish ship. It's not like I am entirely ignorant of Star Citizen. I just do not recommend it to anybody. Elven Longbow. What do we got? What? Okay. What do we got here? I played the original Stalker. I played the original Stalker. I have 3. I have all 3 games. Yeah. Ooh, Mozart or Bach? Playing songs in my head right now. I'd say Bach. That's just me. Okay. I want to sell it, give you $3. No, I've considered that money wasted already. I actually got that money, believe it or not, from a video I did on Star Citizen's alpha. Like the early alpha of Star Citizen was a mess, and so people were trying to get me into quote unquote invest in Star Citizen. So I got the lowest tier ship, and I went and I made a video showing the ship kind of like wobbling and spinning around in circles, and I was laughing my head off. And actual fans of Star Citizen, they got into the chat and the YouTube comment section, and they got really angry. They're like, I came here for serious game news, not someone laughing their head off like a joker, you know, like a clown, you know. And they like I definitely won't be coming back here for my gaming news. Yeah, exactly. So I had a lot of fun with that one. Anyway, all the money I made off of that video, the Star Citizen video, I reinvested into upgrading my ship. And that's why I have the Mercury Star Runner. Yeah. Anyway. Looking in the different stores real quick. Buying a bandage. Always buying a bandage. I'm working on my mercantile skill. Buying and selling. What kind of store is this? This is average quality. I don't want to buy any more fire arrows from here. Let's see. Hello, sir. I would like to talk to you about the extra fish. These fishes are fine. The fishes above must be purged. No, these are fine too. Okay, good. There were 5 explosive arrows. Yeah, those are super expensive. Like, explosive arrows are the end game type. I'm currently just playing around with fire arrows. Sometimes maybe gas or frost, but for the most part, not even. This is an ultra expensive store. They will have high tier stuff, but they will charge more. So I'm just being careful about what I pick up. Bandage. Loincloth. No. Okay, let's move on. Yeah. Anyway. This way. What's the most expensive ship in Star Citizen? Like $12,000 or something like that? There's like an executor pack where when you... I'm not using the right term. I'm just going to call it executor. There's like an executive pack when you spend like $20,000 on Star Citizen shit, you get access to the real premium stuff. But only after you have spent a certain amount of money, right? I'm not joking. It's fucked on several levels. All right. We're going this way. This would take me out. That's the crossroads, I think. Yeah, it would take me the wrong way. I need to go this way. I believe... Okay, yep, this is it. Did you receive the golden badge of stupidity? Yeah. I mean, you could buy a new house, or like you could literally buy real estate, right? Or alternatively, Star Citizen. Yeah. My wagon broke down. Oh no. Let's see. Where's my wagon wheel? Gotta like go over here, and the wagon wheel will be inside the wagon itself, so it's fine. I just need to, yeah, it says the wagon is broken. I need to get off and fix it. Just be, yeah, there you go. Use wagon wheel. Good. It'll do it. Let's go. Yeah. It's really funny, like, how much money people have spent on Star Citizen. Like hundreds of millions of dollars? Let's see. Let's ask, how much money has Star Citizen made to date in 2025? All right, it looks like $900 million. Some reports are saying that it crossed the $1 billion mark, but the official reports are saying $900 million. Yeah. I would not recommend buying into it at this time. Gotta kill these wolves. Centaurs. The centaurs are not impressed by my Sylvian tongue. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, oh! Oh! Okay. We are ready to advance further in animal taming. Perfect. Merry Christmas. Thank you. All right. My goodness. Said, no wonder they can't finish it. They're strapped for cash. Yeah, Star Citizen. Again, I enjoyed what I played of it more recently, after they made an actual video game out of it. For so many years, it was just like a really low-grade tech demo. It was bad. Like, in the same way that people would show off their model trains, people would show off their little ships, right? That was it. That was basically the game for the longest time. And they've since improved it. It is an actual video game now. That said, if pressed, pressed for time and effort, I would rather do like Elite Dangerous or X4 Foundations. If I had to pick an actual like space game to play. And inevitably, if I stream any of those other games, I will get asked about Star Citizen, which is unfortunate. All right. But what used to not be a video game is now actually a video game. So it has that going for it, at least. Let's see. Can I talk to you? Etiquette. Nope. Okay. We need to fix something. I am on the verge of... Is the metal gone cold? No. But I need to use... stamina. Then... You said Second Life shit. You know what's funny? I was hanging out at a college. Like, in the computer lab at a particular, like, at like a community college. I was waiting for someone to get done with something. And I looked over at one of the computers, and someone was playing Second Life. And their avatar was a big booby dragon lady with the big dragon wings. And that was when I realized Scalies existed. This was very, very early in Second Life's lifespan, but they had already cracked the big booby dragon lady. What do you call it? Character assets. Yes. Let's see. Yep. You say Argonians, I think more Red Dragon disciples. Because, like, they had whole-ass wings and everything. Argonians are, like, they're just lizard men, right? When you see a dragon lady, with like, the full wings and everything, it definitely ain't no Argonian. Okay, here we go. Ow. Follow me. Okay, I've convinced this thief to fight the other thieves, which is extra funny. I also pinched a gold piece off that guy. Go right ahead, yeah. Okay, I've convinced these two people to knife fight. And she won't, yeah. And she just straight up joined me. So, yeah, I used my speech skill to convince these two people to knife fight. And then stole their girl. Don't ask me how. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Hello there. I am, bouncy Khajiit lady. Yes. Gonna stab him in the butt. What? Yeah, here we go. Meow. Got him. Done. Good. She'll come with me and probably die in a different manner, but, you know, we're gonna try to keep her alive, regardless. Yep. Can you grab that dagger? I don't think so. No. It literally... This is level geometry, unfortunately. I can tell where it's from, too. This is from the Metellan Crux. There's a giant sword in a sky island in the Metellan Crux. It's too big for you to take. They shrunk it down, I think. That's what I think, whoever made that particular table mod did that. Okay. Very good, very good. Onwards and sideways. Right. Okay, these are knights. Not gonna worry too much about them. We are gonna say hello. Follow me. Knight joined my party. Oh, jeez. Immediately, he was, like, readjusting his position. It was funny. Khajiit has swears if you have coin. Take these. Thank you. I sold him a bunch of weapons I don't care about. I can pick those up later. And that knight up top isn't impressed by my etiquette. So. But I'm using speech specifically to recruit people and or to convert them. You know, and make them fight for me. And you know what they say when you lose your last ruby? It was, what was that line? It was... Faces of Evil Cutscenes, I think. Yeah. You can insult people in other languages? Yes, I can already do that. I'm not going to, but, let me see here. What do we got? Theater mode. And then, let me find the actual line here. Okay. Check out this scene. This is a perfectly normal scene. There's nothing out of the ordinary here, as you can see. Alright? Give me a second. I'm going to have a little bit of a drink, and then we're going to continue. I'm going to hit the play button. Okay. Really quick, I'm going to turn the music off. And then, Get ready.
Zelda, wake up!
What? Link? You've saved me!
That's not the one I was looking for, but give me a second. Yeah, okay, here we go.
Oh, Harlequin captures Corridians?
Okay, this is the one. This is the one.
You lose.
Do you know what it means when you lose your last ruby? Now you work for me! Take him away!
There you go. See? That's how they create the little wolf monsters that Link fights. One more time for anyone who missed it.
How Harlequin captures Corridians?
You lose.
Do you know what it means when you lose your last ruby?
Ruby.
Now you work for me!
There you go. You see, he turns into like a little like, I guess a rat man? A rat man. Okay. AI could never replace this soul. Yeah, exactly.
Take him away!
Okay, hold on a second. Let me try to find the other one. There was a different one. Let's see. Wouldn't be that scene. No, that is pretty good. That's Ganon right there. Yeah, that was Ganon. Let's see. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. When gaming was peak. They've already made a new one. Yeah, it's crazy because it came out. Let's see, when did it come out? It came out in February 2024. Yes, it's on Steam. It's called Arzette and the Jewel of Faramore. Hold on a second.
After 10 years of peace, the evil Dimer has returned. It's up to Princess Arzette to defeat him. In this new interactive animated adventure, Arzette must explore the kingdom of Faramore. Slay fearsome foes. Acquire powerful items. Discover secrets. Assist colorful characters.
Allow me to heal you.
And defeat Dimer's minions.
Here to challenge me?
Featuring hand-painted backgrounds, animated scenes.
My goods will improve your fortunes, so long as you improve mine.
An outstanding original score.
Okay, get ready. Get ready. So, here we go.
Cutscenes.
You've killed me!
Good.
Okay.
And talent from previous interactive adventures. Good! This will be a journey you won't want to miss.
There you go. Yep. That's it. Okay. What browser are we using? We have Chromium right now. I'd highly recommend something like Libre Wolf or Brave. Probably Libre Wolf, to be honest. Don't use Firefox. They're loading their browser up with AI now. Geez, let me see here. It looks like Arzette is currently 75% off. It looks like it's $5 right now. Yeah, there you go. Take a shot or become a werewolf. Yeah. So, let me see what else we got. I'm going to what was his name? Something Walrus? Walrus Guy. Walrus Guy was the big champion of what do you call it? Yeah, Walrus Guy was the champion of that kind of thing. The YouTube poops. Anyway, yeah, I have good as the thumbnail for my Discord profile there. That's I keep the good times going. Oh. What do you got? Oh, really? With an AMD GPU, you get 30% more. Well, yeah. Under Linux, you get better drivers. Straight up. Okay. So, what are we doing now? We're going. Can't travel with enemies nearby. Yeah, right. I need to stop, save, otherwise I'll be in for a bad time. Let's see. Reaching a point soon where I have to take a short break. We're gonna attack these bandits first, though. I'm always going after these bandit camps. Because it's nice and I can practice my, what do you call it? My streetwise skill on them. Try to convert them to my party. I am stronger than them at this point, so I am pretty confident unless I get like unless I get hit with something like poison, I should be fine. Yeah. I think that's all the bandits. That's a Daryl, that's another little thing. Oh, wow. They got some tobacco, a couple bracelets, an amulet. This is all nice. Yeah. I don't see a table. I'll take this stuff, obviously. Bottles. I'll take the bottles. Potions for me. What was I going to say, though? Yeah. So, I'm going to be stepping away soon to help with dinner. Go figure. Shenanigans. But, I will be back shortly. I'm not ending the stream. I'm just gonna... let me look at this really quick. Okay, it looks like etiquette's ready to go. What's for dinner today? I think it's a different form of pasta. With, like, beef sauce in it, I suspect. Oka baby. No, I'm afraid, I'm just gonna help, wow. What created that explosion? Where are we going? Oh, jeez. I think that's a wingling ding dragon. Okay, we're gonna have to save it here first. And then we're gonna go hunt. The night has fallen. Oh, damn. Look at those fireballs. Oh, worse. They're homunculi. They are terrifying homunculi. Sorry. May have hit my thief has died. I am on the verge of death. I'm going to die. Yeah. Bomb. I need to run, and then I need to stop. You're thinking of a chimera. Chimera is the creature that was like Edward. A homunculus is like the big main bosses who worked for Father. Yeah. Yeah, the homunculi were the 7 deadly sins in that game, yeah. My goodness. Is there a mod that gets them to be downed instead of killed? That would be great. I'd like that very much. I need to use bandages. Yeah, I just need to bandage myself. I am a mummy now. More importantly, we need to see if I have anything else I can make use of. Say make use of. The answer is crossbow. Run. Okay. Here we go. Here they come. I burned him to ash. As it should be. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. If you use drugs, you go to hell before you die. There were 4 of them. That's crazy. 5? I saw a fireball. Oh, here it is. Fair enough. Fair enough. Save. Do you know someone who owns a gun? Or knife? Okay. We beat them. We beat them, we can go. Yes. Is your kitchenware UK approved? I hear that they're trying to make blunt knives now. Ones that you can't stab people with. They're only suitable for, like, chopping. So, you know, they want to cut down on the stabbings that happen. By, encouraging companies to not make stabbable cookware. All right. Yep. Sharpening your knives is a high crime. Hey, they've already banned quote-unquote ninja swords. That's what they call them, too. They call them ninja swords. Yeah. Seems like it'd be a lot easier to arrest criminals. Yes. But, there are other problems, though. Banning ninja swords, but not ninjas. I know. Yeah, I mean... Look. If someone tries to kill you, you only have to tell them not to. They cannot legally kill you without your consent. Technically, they can't legally kill you at all, but the point is, like, someone can't rob you without your consent. Don't worry about it. Okay. We are going to... This is a horrible quality. You see confused, master third edge. Let's go ahead and bring some spruce tea, yes. Mm-hmm. Yep, outlaw crime. Exactly. People snapping ram sticks. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, let's get out of here. Mm-hmm. Right. Bought a bandage. Bought another bandage. We haven't come close to exhausting, or, getting back the bandages we used, but, we got a lot more. In the cart. I need this formal cloak. It looks amazing. That they ban machetes in some states of Australia. Machete attacks continued. Somebody made a few million on some cheap machete handbins. Oh, yeah. That reminds me that there are certain gun control laws. I'm in the United States where they will ban a particular weapon, but, like, they won't ban the exact same weapon, but with a slightly shorter grip. Technically they're different weapons, right? Like, the model number is slightly different. But, yeah, like, they will functionally be the same gun, but one will have a slightly shorter grip and therefore will not be banned, while the other one will be. That has happened several times in the United States with gun control laws. Yeah. Said they banned machetes, now everyone's running around with broadswords. Jeez. Okay, we gotta take the dirt road. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's do this. Save. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not going to the ruins of Gearsmith Orchard. What I want to do is we're going to zoom through to Wildertree. We're just going to cut cross-country to this place. Yeah. We're going cross-country. Mm-hmm. Assault rifle is an assault weapon. Hmm. I see. I mean, technically, assault is the threat of violence, and battery is the actual crime of violence. That's why very often people would be charged with assault and battery. So within that legal framework, I could claim that my fist is an assault weapon, because like if I like fake punch you and don't actually hit you, that is still considered assault, right? It is the threat of violence, and therefore my fist could be an assault weapon in that regard. But battery, yeah, is the actual act of violence. It's actually hitting the person. It's when the fist collides. That's battery. All right. This is Daggerfall. Yeah, it's an ancient game from long ago. Hello, we are in Wildertree. Yeah, we're in Wildertree. Good. Just double checking where we're at right now. This is fine. Is it? It's not that late. We could probably just hang out a bit. Let's see. Got 3 days left to get back to town. So let's go ahead and grab a room here real quick. Yeah, I'll see if the thing wants DF. Let's see if the bot actually knows about my Daggerfall video. I don't know if it does or not. I'm asking the bot. Yes. They pinch back. Yes, yes. My goodness. Let's see. Okay. Give me a second before we continue. I need to check a few things. Gonna unequip our cloaks. Everything's fine. Nothing is screwed up. Good. Good. Now, from here, we want to eat a fish. Then, it flies over every town on his horse. So, yeah. I could see that. Anyway, we're going to have a look at our skills really quick. Looks like we want to try to push lockpicking and mercantile if we can. Let's go with mercantile first. Let's try to level that up. So, first things first. Mercantile, yep. Haggling. Then we look at the thing, and etiquette is ready to level. Mercantile is ready to level. Okay, we just need lockpicking now. Just need to push lockpick. So, let's see. History of locksmithing. Whoops. I almost had it, and then I accidentally hit the wrong button. There we go. I keep moving from window to window. There it is. 1. I need to double check. 2. Let's have a look. Cool. So lockpicking and mercantile are ready to level. Pickpocketing isn't quite yet, but we're going to get pickpocketing up there as soon as possible. Yes. Alright, so next up would be archery and stealth. So we will use the Hunter's Handbook if we're not too late. No, we're not too late. Let's go ahead, cast stamina. And I think, actually, rather than trying to level that up, I'm going to get some epoxy glue, and I'm going to fix up my books. Because and possibly my weapons. Let's see what we can do with the weapons. First of all, I think we have some charging powder. We will use that on our crossbow of Oblivion. Yes. There we go. Good. How much time has that taken? Let's find out. Barely any time at all. It says you need some sleep, but, you know, the game can damn well wait a moment. Alright, first things first. Let's get that epoxy glue. Repair my, I think it's my spear. What repairs spear, anyway? Forgot which material it was. Let's see, maybe a whetstone? Whetstone for the spear. Yeah. Okay, the spear is fixed. Use epoxy glue on... That's none of that. Armor, hammer. No, that's it. That's it. We're good. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, it's good enough. Rest and meditate on what we've learned. Yeah. Let's go ahead and rest for 8 hours. A nice 8-hour nap. And we'll wake up in the morning. And, yep, my mercantile, lockpicking, Sylvian tongue, orcish etiquette, and streetwise. Yep, that's all good stuff. So all of my skills have, or not all of them, but a good chunk of skills have leveled up. So, like etiquette, medical, mercantile, lockpicking, and Sylvian tongue, animal taming, and orcish. Orcish is now at 6. Oof. Do you want skills to decrease over time? You want them to, what do you call it? Atrophy. Yeah. One thing I'd like to see is overall skill gain reduced, but in exchange, I want to see you learn from your mistakes and get like a 2 or 3% increase instead. So for like low tier skills, I want to see your character being able to like actively gain benefits from what do you call it? Like failing to do things successfully. Like you learn from your mistakes. That's what I'd like to see. I see the Elder Scrolls has a success cycle problem where skills don't go up if you fail them, but skills go up if you successfully use them. So what happens is the more successful you are, the faster you advance. And it spirals into like the end game. Where you just kind of your leveling speed increases because your success increases. Your success rate increases, you know. Anyway. So, let's see. I think we're good to go. We need to put our clothes on, obviously. Armor. And then we need to see about our cloaks. We need 2 cloaks. Preferably ones that are not... That one's worn down. Okay, this new cloak is good, but we need another one that isn't worn. This one is used. Yeah, cloaks that are worn or used don't protect you from the rain properly, so we have to be careful about, like, what's available for us. Alright, this one is almost new. We can wear that one. Cool. Alright. You noticed in Morrowind the success cycle problem? Yeah. Alright. Anyway, I think we're good, but I have to step away for a bit and start helping out with the dinner. I will be able to continue playing, no problem. But I will be back. I will leave. I'll come back. I'll leave. I'll come back. In about a half hour, 45 minutes, we'll be done with the leaving and coming back. But for now, I'm going to be inconsistently here for like the next half hour or so, you know. So I'll be right back, and then again, I'll be leaving and coming back while helping out, you know. Be right back. let's see here.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
What's happening here? What's going on? Holy crap. Alright. I'm back-ish. 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 You were just farming Corpus for Oxium? Yeah. I understand that. Have I tried Elder Kings 2? I played the original Elder Kings, and I poked at Elder Kings 2. I haven't gotten a playthrough quite yet. But, yeah. Alright, here we go. Let me see here. Okay. I have really, really tasty pasta. Okay. As I was saying. So we need to play more Daggerfall. Yes, Daggerfall. We're inside. What were we doing? What time is it? It's morning. We're going to have a cup of tea. Yeah. We'll have some bread and cheese. Bread and cheese. And then some herbal tea. And let's get out of here. Okay. It was no longer raining. We should be fine. Everything's fine. We have to get on back to Gothway Garden. We have to cut cross country to get there in time. There's no question about it. Like, yeah, Gothway Garden is like 20 hours away. We're going to run there right now. Like, we're just going to cut cross country to get there. Because, well, we're, like, a couple days off from the quest ending. I should be able to teleport using my token. But wherever I teleport to, my horse will stay put. I can use the horse rescue command, but that's not how the mod's set up, right? The mod is set up so that you just can't teleport with your horse. I'm not entirely sure how I want to treat that, whether I want to respect that limitation of the mod or just work around it. Because, whoops, what's this? New Chester. All right. We've arrived at New Chester. What time is it? It is currently 8 a.m., almost 9. And we're not going to Gothway Garden quite yet. Give me a second. I need to check my journal. So, journal says 2 days. Yeah, there's 3 days left, and it's 2 days travel. So, we need to get there faster. It's nice that New Tower has lots of stuff. Are there any plans for a Christmas stream? I know I'm going to be mostly unavailable Christmas, but I'd like to dip in at some point. Family's coming, so, you know, it's going to be hectic. I'm not going to have a time in advance that I know I'm going to be able to stream. Before, when it was just the wife and I, you know, for like a few years, I was able to stream like every Christmas reliably. But because we are now like in range of family, there is a good chance that I may not be able to stream at all, or I may have like limited streaming. Like whenever I'm able to stream, I'll do it, right? Obviously, but you're spending Christmas by yourself, which is great. Oh, I see. You get to buy big food and just stuff your face and not share. That makes sense. I mean, yep. Your girlfriend would murder you if you did that on Christmas. I mean, stream. Yeah. I understand that, but how big is the IKEA shark? Let's find out. So, okay. So, I mean, the IKEA shark isn't really that big, as you can see. It's pretty basic, you know? Nothing out of the ordinary. Wait, hold on. I am being attacked. I am literally just going to cut cross-country, though. If I can. There's still enemies nearby. I'm just going to keep going. I'm not going to stop to fight. A rogue raider did not save against fire. Good to know. But I assume you meant this one. So, nothing out of the ordinary here. I think that, we put quite a bit of effort early on into making sure we spent all Christmas together every Christmas. But, you know, that's a decade and some change ago. You know, like getting close to 2 decades at this point. I think that, we spend time together when it matters. And, you know, I'm literally a call away. Like, when I say a call, I mean, like, literally, she can call me from the other room. Just, you know, come on over. And, when I'm not playing video games, very often, like most Sundays, you notice I'm not around. That's because we usually spend the day together. And it's like, after years and years, you know, we, it's just specific dates are less important when, like, you spend every day together to some extent. And, she's into arts and crafts. I'm into, video games and books. And so, you know, we both, we're both into video games in that regard. But, you know, video games is like my main hobby, and, reading is like my side hobby. And then it's the reverse for her. Like, she's into reading, arts and crafts, stuff like that. So, we have kind of separate rooms for our hobbies. It's really cool. Oh, I literally went through that water. That's unfortunate. Oh, what's this? Yeah. Find a tavern, make camp to get dry. So I'm going to freeze to death. That went through water. That's awful. I'm going to have to wait an hour. An introvert or an extrovert? Very, very much an extrovert. But I'm also weird, so I have quirks that cause me to sometimes be socially awkward. Doesn't mean I won't say, you know, good afternoon. You know, I'm great people out of nowhere. They kind of turn in Colorado. This is fine. People like, you know, afternoon. They'll respond to you positively. In California, specifically like Los Angeles, they would like they'd turn their head like, why are you talking to me? They'd look up from their phone and go, ew, like human contact. Ooh, you know. That's what I really didn't like about California was how people were in their little insular bubble worlds, even while they were out in public. That's, never really liked that. Because, you know, if I'm in public, I'm talking to people usually. Alright, here we go. I need to get dry. Yeah, I need to drop a tent and, like, sit for an hour. Fine, you just need to, like, literally rest for 1 hour. Yeah. That's it. We're dry. We just needed to sit next to a campfire for an hour. Yeah, more Gothway Garden. Begin. It's gonna take 16 hours, and we have 3 days to get there, so I'm just gonna cut cross-country. Think California's a real place? Yay. Spent many years there. I mean, also, Ireland and Scotland are real places, too. Right? But, yeah. Okay. So, my goodness, is it normal people scary? Well, I'm weird in the sense that I pass as normal, and I'm not even a bit. Let's see. Yes. All right. You can't. Why can't you have a childhood friend wife who plays games with you? She likes arts and crafts more than she likes games. So, you know, it's a case of she has a tendency to make more stuff than she does play games, you know. I am the beneficiary of that stuff though. Very often it's either like it's something nice to go on the wall that I like, you know, she'll discuss the pattern with me. Or it'll be something like a scarf or a whatchamacallit, like in that one case, a dress. But point is that, like, we very often do things separately, and then, you know, hang out for a few hours before bed or otherwise. Saturday's the exception, where I just kind of stream, regardless. But, yeah. Does she draw? For the most part, she sews, crochets, does needlework. As I understand it, and her father's big into weaving. He has a loom, so like she'll go over to their place and kind of use it. But you know, that's where kind of she spends most of her Saturdays, is at her parents' house. And they have like tons of equipment, so she'll come back with whatever she made on their like really, really expensive equipment, you know. But I know that she draws patterns that she then like uses to sew or cross stitch with. So she does draw to a certain extent, but she doesn't really draw like pictures for the sake of pictures, you know. They're always like, you know, patterns for making something. Yeah. She the one who made the maid outfit? No. No. The first maid outfit was ordered. The other three, because I have 4 maid outfits, the other 3 were bought by members of chat. And I'm very happy about that, very grateful. Then she made me a strawberry, it's kind of like a pink strawberry pattern dress. I haven't worn it on stream yet, but I will when I do Stardew Valley again. I've already decided that's going to be the Stardew Valley outfit. But yeah, she made that one. She made a different outfit that I don't intend on showing on stream. Lol. But yeah, let's see here. I need to fix my wagon. I need to use the wagon. There should be a bunch of wagon wheels in here. Yeah, I just need to use one of these to fix up the wagon. Bam. It's called wagon parts. And once the wagon's fixed, we can go. I'm going to save before we go. Yeah. My goodness. That would have to be a discussion. You know, people always ask, what does your wife think about you doing this? Or what does your wife think about you doing that? Most of the time she laughs, but I think if I were to actually do, I'm not inclined to, mind you, but if I were to actually do an OnlyFans, I would probably have to have a sit-down discussion with her about that. Yeah. I'm not, again, I have no inclination to do so. If I do, I'm probably going to do something stupid like painting models or like putting together, I don't know, some sort of model thing. I don't know. Right now, it seems like it's going to be models or models. Okay, that river looks like it's approaching pretty fast. Wondering how close we are to Gothway Garden. Hold on a second. I want to see something. I want to see something over here. This way. Yes. Only, yeah, selling fans. Like what? I'll paint a paper fan. You think? My goodness. Mm-hmm. Yes, the virus, it ruined the games industry as well. Due to COVIDius, the, whatchamacallit, the games industry set benchmarks that they can never hope to obtain again without everyone being locked indoors. And so investors are like, we need to hit these targets from a few years ago. It can't be done. Like, if you manage to do that, it will be like a Hail Mary, almost impossibility. Like, you manage to create the new World of Warcraft or, you know, the new League of Legends. Like, you manage to create something brand new, like, you know, invent a genre, basically. Oh, God. What's happening? I got stuck on a fence. I was running through the wilderness, and I just got stuck on a fence. That's funny. Okay. We're getting there. Looks like we're almost to Midbury. We just got to get to Gothway. It's 12 hours away now. We've done half a day's journey already. Crazy. Dungeons and Dragons, though. Said, Sony's AI censoring tool. Censoring tool. That sounds weird to me. Okay. Toss some stuff around. So. Trying to find a book, but anything of the sort. Huh. Oh no. Let's see here. You ever played Killer Instinct? Oh jeez. That's not what I was looking for. You ever played Air Guys? God Bless the Ring? Look at these characters. They are perfectly normal characters, okay? I mean, you have God Hand and Cloud Strife, okay? Perfectly normal characters. That's a fighting game. Yep. The roguelike on that disc was good? Yes, it was. The dungeon crawler mode, where you played as one guy, and then you played as a girl, and then you played as the guy again. Okay. Let me see here. I'm gonna keep going. Let me see here. Legend of Gaia? Yeah. You got the Reisu gauntlets, and you use the trees to put back the mist? Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Give me a sec. Checking a thing. All right. Yeah, I got a YouTube comment said, you have that hippie look from the 70s. What a change from when you started 20 years ago. Well, 15 years ago. Because 20 years ago, I had hair down to my butt. Yep, it's true. So people, you know, don't know me. Lol. My goodness. Stamina. They don't realize I'm planning on growing my hair out, like, all the way. Alright, let's see. Continuing to Gothway Garden. Yeah, back in around 2010 is, unfortunately, let me see here. Yeah. We wait. We wait. Okay. Hitting more buttons. I can't think. Yeah. It's looking more and more like Firefox is going to hell. And we may need Libre Wolf or some sort of other fork. What do you think about Firefox forks? See, Firefox is planning on implementing generative AI or like an LLM like search features into the browser itself. And I'm kind of looking at that going, how about not? Yeah. Yeah, the new, like, I think it's the chief operating officer for, like, Mozilla, Firefox, that company. They're, they're planning, like, all kinds of things, and I just looked at their mission statement and went, whoop, time to get a new browser. So, yeah, I'm kind of looking at the situation going, I think I'm ready to be done. Who will pay for the service? I don't know. Maybe they're trying to garner investments. The knight joins my party. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. Hello, hello. Do I have very straight hair? Right now I have combed it thoroughly. So it'll be straight. But it normally curls up. And yes, I have to tangle it. I have to detangle it, I should say. Crazy how much tech companies think we want this. I mean, the average person does actually enjoy an LLM for various purposes. I definitely don't. Like, I've used LLMs before just to mess around with them and figure out how they work, like get into their guts. But, like, generative AI and stuff like that are all interesting, but at the same time, resource hungry, right? It takes basically the full might of your graphics card if you have, you know, NVIDIA CUDA cores. It basically takes all of your CUDA cores to run a, you know, a good LLM, and even then the outputs are predictable, right? They aren't really suitable for creative writing. They can help you retrieve data, but they can also lie to you. So they really aren't suitable for anything. Okay. You have a 1060. I have a 980 Ti I can fall back on, but what I mainly use is a 4070 Ti. I also have a 2060 Super I can use, but AI is great for debugging tech issues. You save hours going through forums. Yeah. It's just that now the number of deaths tied to AI has surpassed that that Panera drink, the one that caused people to get heart attacks. All right, let's see. I'm looking at the world map really quick. Can't travel indoors. Let me pop back out. Okay. No, I don't think so. Like the Knave and I you know, I can get to the Knave and Sword pub in time. I think that'll be good. Let's grab a drink from this guy. Yep, we're gonna go with some herbal tea. Yeah, so it's technically nighttime now. I'm gonna go ahead and unequip my armor so I'm not freezing to death. You wish you still had access to the charged lemonade. Jeez. I am kind of still a little bit on the stressed side because 2 people I know in real life and like 2 people online, for like 4 people total, have all expressed suicidal thoughts, and that makes me sad. Let me see here. All right, we're gonna put these boots on, and let me see. I guess it's these 2 cloaks will do it. Yeah, almost new and new. That's fine. Yeah, this is good. We'll stay warm there. Yeah. So much pain in the world day. It's very sad. Yeah. I think that a lot of it are like underlying issues, economic forces, and most importantly, the holidays making people feel alone. The idea that we can be alone in a group, you know, the idea that like you're not understood. I know for a fact I am understood. So like I've had a loving environment, and that has spared me much. But other like, oh, damn, grizzly bear failed save against fire. Good thing we're leaving. I do feel for these people. I really do. It's sympathy is the word I have. Yeah. All right, we're moving on. Let's see. Think right across. Yeah, right at crossroads. Cool. Need to keep going straight. We're almost to the tavern we're gonna sleep at tonight. I just figured we could get the extra bit from the town there. Yeah. My goodness. Fire in the woods. That was a campfire. It was a bandit camp. I'm not going to go fight bandits right now. I'm trying to get to Gothway Garden as soon as possible. The end of this quest that we've been on for the last, like, 12 hours. We've been traveling through the wilderness. Okay. We're good. We're going to get going now. Is what I would say, but this feels off. Like, I feel like I'm going way slower than I should be. Hold on. Yeah, that was weird. That was really weird. I'm faster now. Lipstick? Unfortunately not. Well. Hello there. So, room for the night, please, thanks. Khajiit needs room for the night. Holy crap. Alright. We should be fine. Let's see. Gonna go play Morrowind. Have a good one. Okay. What do we have to do now? We need to read some books, I think. We're gonna go, yeah, get a nap. There's... This is a room? It's just a bed. Fair enough. Just a bed. Okay, let's have a look at our shenanigan here. So... yeah, pickpocket's almost leveled up. If we can, like, pickpocket a few more bandits, we'll get another point in that. But I'm thinking lockpicking. We just need to keep pushing lockpicking to get that higher. Because we, like, there's so many chests that we need to be looting that we just can't loot right now. Here, hold on. What's this? What's this? What's the most effective way to travel? Yeah, if you want to travel the most effectively, you should just fast travel. If you run through the wilderness, you can technically go faster than fast travel. But aside from that, what do you call it? Thank you, Vexer. what was I saying? So yeah, you can like you can technically travel faster by just booking it through the wilderness and ignoring all threats. But for the player, the most effective way is just to fast travel by recklessly and sleep in inns. And recklessly will make sure that you arrive like anytime, as soon as possible, whereas cautiously will make sure that you arrive in the morning, meaning that you won't arrive like at night getting attacked by Lysandus's army of ghosts. Meow. What? Nothing. It is all nothing. Let me see here. Okay. What do we got? Yeah. All right. This is a poor quality tavern, meaning our sleep is going to suck here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use the history of lockpicking. I think after this one, we're going to have to just really quick give ourselves some stamina. Don't want to pass out. Let's have a look at the book. Lockpicking, we're at 40%. We're not going to get a skill up today. It's fine, though. Let me see. That one's battered. The Hunter's Handbook. Yeah, we'll go with the Hunter's Handbook, then. We're spending an hour studying archery and stealth. This should do it. What else we got? It's almost 3 a.m., so we should just, yeah, rest for 8 hours and go. That should work. Lossless scaling is black magic. Yes, I get that. Have you messed with community shaders at all? I'm wondering, like, there are people who've been telling me about them, and I've been very interested in community shaders. Yeah, it's noon. My current run uses ENB, but I'd like to ditch that entirely for my next playthrough. And community shaders isn't reshade. That's an interesting thing. It's like its own thing. Its own ENB replacement that like runs off of the script extender. Yeah, it's for Skyrim. Okay, it's about 8 hours to get to Gothway Garden, so we're gonna go directly there, up over that mountain. No delays. We're gonna finish this up. Yes. They're more efficient. Yeah. You like it just as much as you like Ready ENB? I hear that there's an option in community shaders to remove the light limit or like greatly increase it. I think that would be awesome. Being able to increase the light limit. I know in OpenMW you basically just don't have a light limit. But that has been a persistent problem in the Bethesda engines. Has been the number of light sources that can be in an area at once. Oh, wow. That's pretty impressive. I was looking at the area over here. Hold on. I'm going to go this way. Kayit. Okay. You've seen a few vids where people use Daggerfall to tell a story like a life of an adventurer. Yeah. I understand that. It is a great, like, no kidding, it's a role-playing game. Like, as in, you really feel like you're playing a role. I want to kind of go this way and see what's over there. We're detouring over this way for a moment. Yes. It is a good... That was a nice vista, I agree. Okay. There's real potential in that. Like, most of them are missing the mark. Yeah. I get it. I think that people have done that with Morrowind before, believe it or not. The day in the life of an adventurer and stuff like that. I've seen... Oh, this is a graveyard. Cool. I think this is a full-on dungeon. No, it's just a bandit fort. Oh, well, I guess we hunt bandits. No, this is fine. Hey, bandits. How you doing? Follow me. Sneers at me. She refuses. But she turned against her friend. That's all I can ask. You. Alright, I've convinced both of them to, yeah. I convinced both of them to fight this guy. Wow. Sucks to be you, sir. Can I? Well, I was gonna try to steal his stuff, but he died. What a shame. Who's shooting? Oh, they're shooting each other. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was not successful. Pacified the rogue. She's not impressed by my streetwise. What a shame. Okay. Damn. You're next. Excellent. Pickpocket! I got a successful pickpocket. Oh, I got some hist sap. How nice. But yeah, I got a successful pickpocket, which means I'm going to be able to, I'm going to be able to raise my pickpocketing skill by a point when I sleep next. Let's continue to Gothway Garden. It was only like 8 hours away. I know we wasted some time in the middle, but yeah, we're very close to Gothway Garden. Once we get back, we'll turn in our Mages Guild quest. We'll relocate to somewhere in the middle of the region. Gothway Garden questing has been fun, but I think it's time to set our starting area behind us. We've been over like so many areas in the Daggerfall region already. I think it's time for us to go check out some other things. I'm thinking about maybe heading to Tulyun or one of the other regions and trying to do some questing there, because the Daggerfall region's been nice. I mean, we're considered dependable here, which is really good. But I think I'd like to try my hand at a different region if possible. There are orcs and centaurs fighting. Interesting. Well, I'm going to ignore that and keep going. I don't want to turn around and fight them. I just want to get done with this. So, we're traveling. But yeah, I'm thinking about picking a smaller region, maybe Manva. Manva's a pretty big region, come to think of it, but we'll see. You stopped playing the Oblivion remaster and focused on mods for the original, which are more polished. Yeah. Yeah, the remaster is resource hungry. And if you don't care about graphics, then what you're missing is some Unreal Engine movement and a few changes to skills. Nothing major. Nothing that mods can't really give you in some regard. But yeah. I admit the Unreal Engine movement in the Oblivion remaster is pretty fun. Yeah. Stop for a second. Click. Yeah, we're in a spot right now where it's a load line. You can see there's like a temple down there. And like we're in the middle of a bunch of things that it's trying to load. So it hasn't determined what we've loaded and what we haven't. It's really funny. Yeah. Enemies are seeking to prevent your travel. What a shame. Yeah, this is... Oh, goblin. Gabby goo. Hey, I didn't expect it to go all splatter. Wonder if it's just the one goblin. Probably just the one goblin. Fair enough. Let's go. OpenMW and Daggerfall Unity are kind of unique. Oh, more goblins. There are... hold on. There's another guy up there. He's coming. Damn, missed. Oh, cool. Good work, Archer Man. What was I saying? Yeah, so there is a mod, like an engine for Arena called Open Test Arena, which I'd recommend, but it's still a few years off from being complete. Daggerfall, Unity, and OpenMW are more or less done. They are playable beginning to end. Even though their version numbers are, you know, well, Daggerfall Unity's hit 1.0, but like OpenMW still considers themselves to be feature incomplete because they want to make their own version of the, what do you call it? Of the construction set. They want to make their own version of the construction set, and they also want to integrate, what is that thing called? The multiplayer, Test 3 MP. They want to integrate that into OpenMW to where, like, it's just a core feature. Those are all things that need to be done before the OpenMW kind of hits its 1.0. But yeah, they absolutely want to have an OpenMW kind of... Whoops. I'm going to die. Like, I'm going to die. Hold on. This is a problem. This is a big problem. Okay, I need to use... Yeah, I'm on the verge of passing out. First of all, stamina. Then I need to cure disease. Sorry, cure poison. There we go. Cure poison. Hell yeah. Alright. Now we use cure stamina. Yeah. Restore stamina. Yeah. And now that we're no longer poisoned by those bandits, holy crap, we can resume. Yeah. Our food is getting a bit ripe. Doesn't matter. We're just a few hours away from Gothway Garden. We'll be there, and then we'll relocate to a new town as soon as we finish this up. Yeah, we're just spending the rest of the day zooming through the wilderness here. You have to cast Cure Poison. I have potions. I mean, Cure Poison is expensive. It would be like all my mana. Yep. Oh. What? Heard something cast. I heard some... yeah, it looks like thieves are... Oh. Hello. That is a homunculus. Got to hit with a fire arrow. Yes. Cool. Anytime we encounter one of these bastards, I just put them to the fire arrow. Oh, there were bandits there too. Crazy. How about a poison arrow? Damn. I was trying to get them. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Glorious. Oh, wow. I thought he was going to walk into that. What about bodkin arrows? Should be fine. Got him. He did. There's a couple more. Yeah, more thieves. Damn, we're killing them. I'm going to try to convert him. I was able to convert neither one. They're not interested in my streetwise. What a shame. Wait, are you... Oh, yeah. I pinched a gold piece from him. That's funny. Pickpocket increase. Yeah. This is unfortunate. Got him. Cool. So, you played an Elder Scrolls Marathon? 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go get our wagon and bring it up to these guys to loot them. Corpses. Harvesting corpses. Bring out your dead. I put things away in the wagon. My bad. I should equip everything. I'm not running through the night. No wonder everything was a pain in the ass. Okay. So... yeah, all this stuff is weighing down heavy on me. Go figure. Trying to see if there's anything else we need to put away. We'll eat a fish. Yeah. Eating fish is good. Rest of this stuff can go. Shoes. Okay. We should be able to pick things up now. Yeah. Something about over encumbrance. Why am I equipping this armor? Sucks. There we go. Let's keep it up. Yeah, it's kind of irritating. I almost died to bandit poison earlier. Is that a companion? Let's find out. Who are you? Sorry, how are you? Yeah, 14 out of 72 health. Damn. Okay, I'm going to cast Good Touch. Alright, so how are you? 72 out of 72. My Good Touch healed him up. That's good. Okay. What is your name? Your name is Doof. Your name is Doof. Yes. Okay. So, what else? Guess we've looted most of the bands. There's 2 more. I lied. There's more than 2 more. A Dwarven Staff? That's a blunt weapon. I don't need that. Let's go back. Let's travel. There we go. Oops. Gonna be that one. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Looting. Looting is important. Most of my money comes from looting or dungeon crawling, which is also looting. Are you done with Fallout 3? No. I know the Enclave came and Jesus, why is it always equipped that? Okay. I know the Enclave came and killed Daddy, but also we went and did a few other things. We absolutely enslaved a few, both Brotherhood of Steel, and after we enslaved the Brotherhood of Steel guy, we went to the Outcasts and went, hey, you want some Brotherhood power armor? We can always use another one of these. How'd you like your payment? They didn't really notice that we were, enslaving members of the Brotherhood. They don't care about that. They just want the power armor. Okay. I think we can go now. Gonna take that road up north to Gothway Garden, I suspect. Let's find out. No, we still gotta cut across the wilderness. 3 hours. Gonna be a bit. I was thinking of taking the road, but when I consult the map, it's like, I've already been there. Not worth it. I'm gonna save real quick before we continue. But, yeah. My goodness. What else we got? Because you played Red Dead Redemption 2, you should play G-Force, Disney game about a hamster. Oh, no. Oh, no. That sounds awful. Here we go. We travel. We've arrived in Knightshire. You attract the attention of an athletic-looking youth. You there, you know the town? My name's Theodore Wickham. Trying to find someone who will race me to the Toad and Spider. No one's beaten me yet. My record is 50 seconds from here. Want to race? No, I'm afraid not. Sorry, my running skill isn't quite up to... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Hurry's off. The race is on. Oh, jeez. Hold on. This is the Toad and Spider. Fuck. Can I go in? Can I go in? Yeah. There we go. You enter moments later. Theodore Wickham arrives after you, breathless. No way! I can't believe it. Huh? You're really fast. You'd be a terrible competitor. Sorry, I'd be a terrible competitor if I didn't pay out. Here's some bandages. They'll be great for any blisters you find in the road. Damn, bastard. Yep. Okay, so he gave me 3 bandages, apparently. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Someone could get hurt despite the rather cloudy conditions outside. The atmosphere seems extremely lively in here. Okay, fair enough. Hello there. I need drinks. I need herbal tea. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Functioning dice game. Yeah, I can see that. The Witcher 1's dice game. Okay, I'm just going to cut across the cross-country. I want to get this done. I took 15 minutes to enjoy a nice cup of tea. But I need to check a couple things first. It's important to dress warmly enough. Okay, I see what's going on. Need to really quick put on my cloaks. Cloaks, I say. 2 of them. 1, 2. Good. Eat a fish. Don't need to eat a fish yet. Fair enough. Cast stamina. And continue. We're heading to Gothway Garden. We'll get there by the evening. Yep. Running with the horse worked. Yeah, kinda. Enemies are looking to prevent your travel. But, what's happening? Bandits. Actual bandits. I slammed headfirst into a bandit fort because I couldn't see where I was going. We're fine. I'd like to get to Gothway Garden as soon as possible. Let me see what we got. Very good. Let me see what else we got. Let me see here. What the hell? Cannot see. The darkness. Is this it? Hold on a second. Did we arrive in Gothway Garden? Excellent. Let's make a save here. Gothway Garden. Perfect. Yep. Okay. Let's get to the Mages Guild and turn in our quest. We have like a day and a half to get there. Shit. Hold on. Gotta fix this. There we go. We're fine. Resume our journey. You've arrived at your destination. Amazing. I'm here now. And to turn this way. Mages Guild will be up in this direction somewhere. I need a lantern. I'm going to crash into something or dunk into a pool if I don't pay attention. There we go. Cool. Lantern's up. What do you mean you need light to see? What do you think this is? Some kind of realistic game? Okay. So. Nope, not there. Yep, Mages Guild. It's going to be around the Golden Pint. I'm assuming the Golden Pint is not a good place. But there isn't Night Eye. Yeah, I don't think there's Night Eye. There's a light spell that summons a candle, but it has the same radius as the lantern. Also, the candle floats in front of your vision and kind of sucks. Yep. 1,000 thanks for saving our poor pupil who's from a worse fate. Those who lose control of power become slaves to it. Here, have a book. The History of Daggerfall. Thanks. Thanks. I'll be doing Mages Guild quests in other locations now. But I do have 6 Mages Guild reputation. That is good. The Archaeologist Guild, we're at 10. I'm going to be careful I don't dip below 0 reputation. My Red Lantern Guild rank is, yeah, they're not worrying about that right now. Oh, well. Okay, what are we doing? We are going to be heading on over to... I guess we should head to a tavern. We're going to be heading out of here in the morning. I'm thinking about journeying to Manva. That's Alclair. Yeah, Manva. I'm thinking about spending some time here in this region. This looks like a good place to visit. And we need to see what kind of port towns we got. It looks like the capital city of Manva is where we'll be starting then, when we go there. Well, I was thinking about visiting Manva and working on the House of Debella. That's the main place over there. Let me see. This is a bad quality tavern. I don't need to spend time in a bad tavern. Like, I can take my time. Let's go to the Dirty Orc. Probably a Laughing Rose. Let's head down to the Laughing Rose. Yep. Let me see. Hold on a second. I'm looking at a thing. Hold on. There was a specific... it's in this one. So it's in Microsoft. Okay. I got it. So, what we were talking about was this one guy. I'm going to copy link. I'm going to paste that link. So, you're talking about him, right? You're talking about him, I assume. Okay. Yep. You could open up the creation kit and see exactly how many trees there are. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's true. Let me see. Sorry, someone sent me a link of the head of the FBI, and he looks like he's going to get hit by a car. Like, it's one of those scenes where he's just about to get hit, you know? Okay. Let me see here. I guess we go down south, yeah. Yeah. This way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about him. Hello there. This is an average quality tavern. We'll sleep here for the night. Yeah. 24 gold. This is worth it. This is the back room. This is not where I need to be. We need to go over here. Hello there. No, thank you. Let's see. Let's talk to her. All right, Zatima, you have exactly 1 minute of my time. I'm going to ask bluntly. Any news? Daggerfall's got problems with harpies again. I see. I mean, it's true. Daggerfall does have problems with harpies again. Okay. So, what time is it? It's not that late. Alright. So... Yeah, nobody likes harpies. Okay. Gonna go ahead and turn off my lantern. Oops, I did not mean to use that restore power potion. Too late. It's already used. So what I need to do is use some epoxy to repair my lockpicking book, because I need to use my lockpicking book some more. And I don't want it to shatter. Is fish okay? That's a moldy cooked fish. These fishes are going away. What kind of cloak is this? That's a featherweight cloak. That's silent bracelet. No one cares about that. Okay. Oh, another history of locksmithing. Let's grab that one then. We'll just use this one for tonight. Spend an hour studying. Yes. Let's have a look at my lockpicking. My lockpicking is not even half. We're going to spend the rest of the evening just studying lockpicking, I think. Yeah. What can I say? One. Oh, that's battered. It's going to break. I'd rather not shatter it. I said no. I was just like, no, hit exit. Okay, fair enough. We will actually use epoxy then. Just need to find it really quick. Should be up here somewhere. There it is. Epoxy glue. Worn. I have to worn one. Oops. I equipped it. Okay. Locksmithing. Yeah. We're just fixing up our book, and then that makes the epoxy glue go away. Fine. We are almost... Yeah, it's midnight. We'll just go ahead and rest. Okay. It's like 6 a.m. My streetwise and pickpocket skills went up. That's good. I can't wait to become more effective at a pickpocket before we do more Thieves Guild quests. But let's take a moment and fix up, do one more. Actually, you know what? Let's, spend an hour studying and then 2-hour nap. We'll go now. We should be fine. It's like, you need more rest. Too bad. Too bad. I got as much rest as I'm getting tonight. Because we have to begin our journey. We're leaving Gothway Garden for good. This was a nice place. It's a nice place where we had our little setup here. We have a figure waits in the shadows waiting to speak to people who pass by. Most ignore her. Then she turns her eyes on you. She gestures wanting to talk. Got some merchandise here. Shipment of weapons that never made it to the destination, poor sods. Let's see. We need to recoup our losses. The equipment is held in various sacks. You can't tell really what's being sold. It's a random weapon for 200 gold. I'm not paying 200 gold for a random weapon. No, thank you. Yep. There's a chance at it being good, but that chance is pretty low. So, instead, let's begin our journey. We're gonna, let's see. Remember getting ratted on the beginning of the playthrough from someone trying to sell drugs? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to sell drugs to them. Yeah, I understand that. Okay. We are going to begin a fast travel. See, even though the Iliac Bay is huge, we can select Manva on the map and travel there. Yeah, the capital city of Manva. It would only take us 491 hours to go there manually. But if we sleep in inns and we travel there recklessly, we can get there in 32 days. If we want to take a ship, there's no port here. Fuck. I feel like taking a ship would be faster. Let's see, where are the port towns? Looks like the Kingdom of Daggerfall. Okay, let's just go ahead and do this. Let's save it before we do anything, just in case it's a stupid idea. Just in case we do something incredibly dumb. But let's travel to Daggerfall. It's going to take 4 days to get there. Then, from Daggerfall, we're going to being drunk on a ship. Yes. Technically, we could buy a ship. We should have enough money now, but I want to go to Manva. I want to do stuff over there. So we're going to be leaving this region. I'm just hoping we can go check some cooler things out soon. It's going to take a moment for it to load. A lot of stuff's going on in the background. Meanwhile, I poke at my phone because that is what you do. There we go. See, it's already loaded. Meanwhile, I'm just dismissing like a ton of notifications. Someone outside the Daggerfall says, message from King Gothway. Some idiot citizen allowed harpy eggs to lay and hatch in their abandoned house. The city now suffers their presence. You are likely safe indoors. Please be responsible with your home. Keep your homes clean to prevent this. Your tax coins are spent on this effort. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah, Daggerfall's got some problems. The airship mod looks badass. Yes. Admittedly, the airships just kind of flying around all the time are a little absurd. But, let's see. This store is closed. The Emperor's Baubles. I don't think I want to do anything here in particular, but it's funny that harpies will attack basically anyone right now in the region of Daggerfall. Okay, so let's try Manva now. If we travel to Manva and we go by ship and we travel recklessly 11 days. Yeah, this is definitely, like, it would have taken me 30 days by ground. It only takes 11 days by ship. So we'll do that right now. 405 gold. It's more expensive to travel by ship, but it's worth it. No. I know what I have to do. I have to go to the bank at Daggerfall. I know they aren't open yet, but I need to go to the bank at Daggerfall. I need to withdraw, like, most of my money as a letter of credit so I can take it over to Manva. I think that is the play to make. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that. To take out a big loan. No, I don't want the region of Daggerfall to hate me. I have a positive reputation here, and I want to maintain that. So, you know, we're not going to commit bank fraud in the main quest kingdom. Jeez. Wrong button. Bank of Daggerfall down here. Excuse me, we have a bit of a problem with our taverns. A barbarian refuses to leave. Which city hates you the most? Nobody hates me right now. I'm trying to remember who, I think the merchants faction hates me the most. Yeah. Does the FBI kill people secretly? No. Not the FBI. You're thinking of the NSA, National Security Agency. But usually they just ship people down to Guantanamo Bay without any kind of a trial. And just keep them there indefinitely without, again, any kind of correspondence with the outside world. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, we'll go help this guy out. We gotta go to the Peaceful Hound. We gotta go beat up a guy. Yep. It's gonna be called the Peaceful Hound. I do not want to hit him with a crossbow bolt. It will kill him instantly. Let me see. Where's the Peaceful Hound? This is a problem. I think it's in the middle here somewhere. It's one of these areas I haven't checked out yet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, heart attack gun. Lovely. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's an American jail in Cuba. You see, that's just it. They get around certain limitations. There are things you can't do on American soil under American law. And so by having an American place in Cuba, they're able to do what they want. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, it's Gitmo Prison. There we go. Gitmo Bay. Yeah. Gitmo is what they call it. Hmm. Here we go. Loopholes, yes. All right. Mm-hmm. America and Cuba hated each other? That's a story for another day. All right, let's see here. Let me check. The peaceful what now? The peaceful hound. Skill check pass streetwise. The buffoon is not hard to find. However, not even a barbarian can withstand your persuasion. The elf takes a hint and leaves the tavern before things get worse. The boy comes in, pays you 93 gold. Cool. That's all we had to do. Just had to go over there. Now, let's go to the bank. Yeah, it was just a quick speech check. And I've been working on Streetwise since the beginning of this character. My Khajiit person just convinced people. U.S.'s air bases all over the place. Correct. Correct. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Is it because you keep... going to see a bar brawl? We could have gotten one if I missed the speech check, but... yeah, what I've been doing is I've been selling my loot high. And, what do you call it? Where is it? Mercantile skill governs that. So 43 mercantile is my buying and selling. I'm trying to work on, as you can see, etiquette and streetwise are both 43 as well. We've been really pushing our skills. Specifically our speechcraft. Did you know you can only master one skill per character in Daggerfall? Only one skill can reach 100. And when it does, everything else gets capped to, what do you call it, 95. And in the event you have multiple skills above 95, they'll all get pushed down to 95. You can only have one skill at 100. When you hit it, you get a bonus to it. And it says, you are now the master of this particular skill. You are one of the most skilled people in all of Tamriel. Yeah. They just straight up say, like, you are one of the masters of this skill in all of Tamriel. Like, there are very few of you. Anyway, healing. Bye. Mm-hmm. How tall am I? I'm 6'5". Yes. Let me see here. I played basketball in school. They tried to get me to play football, American football, that is, and I said no. Let me, all right. Potion of stamina. Would you say the best skill is to get to 100? Probably your primary weapon skill. It defines your ability to hit, after all. All right, let's see. Potion of shield, potion of healing. Buy those. Yes. Mm-hmm. We got... I don't think there's anything else I have to worry about. To the Bank of Daggerfall. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and loiter for an hour. What is this? Cool. The Bank of Daggerfall. We finally arrived. Okay. Oh. What we're going to do now is we are going to... you're planning on doing a spell sword who uses spears or swords or daggers? Makes perfect sense to me. Banking! Alright, what we want to do is we want to deposit all our gold. So 9999. Don't have enough gold. Damn. 20... Yeah. Not that many. Yeah. 2,000. 15. 1, 2, 3. 15, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 24. 1, 2, 3. Good. Good. So in our account, we have 143,000 gold. Can you get a house? I mean, which house would you want? Would you want the crappy little 500,000 gold house, or would you be smart and get a nice 900,000 gold mansion? The answer is you do none of the above. Instead, you want to buy a 200,000 gold ship, which will hold all your stuff and can go places. Ships are overpowered in Daggerfall. They are like in vanilla Daggerfall. And in the version I'm playing, you can only get them at ports, which makes sense. But in the vanilla game, you can summon them anywhere. You can be like outside a dungeon, just go, I'm gonna go to my ship. And lo and behold, you are in your ship, and it is glorious. In the vanilla game, you never had a reason not to use your ship. Yeah. Like the houses were... There's just no point to them. Now, however, with the decorator mod, we can just add, like, services and stuff, you know. Be able to enchant things. Whatever. Can you drive the ship? No. It's just out in the ocean in a specific spot. And if you go to your ship, and then you go north, and just keep going north for 15 minutes, real life minutes, you will reach a door in the ocean. And the door in the ocean leads to the final dungeon of the game, the Metallan Crux. It is a back door to the main quest. Seriously. Okay. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to withdraw a letter of credit for 100... so about 100,000 gold. Bam. We have 42,000 gold in our bank account right now. We're going to withdraw, I figure, about 300 gold for normal expenses. But other than that, other than that, we're good to go. We've taken out 100,000 gold, and we're going to deposit that into our bank account in Manva when we open one, of course. But now that we've done all that, we are going to go ahead and save this as leaving Daggerfall, which is what we're doing. And so we are going to go to port towns only, and we're going to travel to, like, Wayrest is here. So the big 3 kingdoms for the main quest are Daggerfall, Sentinel, and Wayrest. Those are the 3 big kingdoms. There's also technically, or what do you call it? There's technically Orsinium And there's a little spot in the corner of the Dragon Tail Mountains over here where the King of Worms lives. But aside from that, like there's the Isle of Belfira. But those are the main quest areas. We're not going to a main quest area right now. We're actually going to the Kingdom of Manva, which is just northwest of Wayrest. It's west of Orsinium. We're going to be hanging out here in the capital city of Manva. It's going to take us 11 days to recklessly travel there by ship. I know, madness. Let's do it. Here we go. Starfield you thought was going to be like No Man's Sky. Yeah. Yeah. They worked within the limitations of their engine to make a space game. Unfortunately, that space game was not the best. They're like comparing it to other space games is kind of not great. If you compare it to just the Elder Scrolls and Fallout, it's functionally really good. Maybe not the best, but really good. It's just that the world building will never be fixed. No matter what they do to Starfield, they will never, like, nobody will ever fix the world building, which is bad. So that is unfortunate. Let me see here. Hold on. Okay. My back is kind of stiff. We should be at Manva right now. Manva's capital. Should be nightfall. The city is closed. But there should be a tavern or something out here. It's still loading in like all the assets from the new kingdom. There we go. I think I'm going to get in here. That's unfortunate. Is there anywhere else? Like, no, it seems like the doors are shut. Okay, there's a tavern up there we can grab. Yeah. Is there a main antagonist in Starfield? Yeah, the hunter. Yep. I remember quite a bit about Starfield, unfortunately. I remember being excited for this alien race known as the Starborn. And then they had a meeting where you went to the Starborn ship and you got to figure out who they really were. And immediately all my excitement just went off a cliff. All right, let's see here. Yeah, the Starborn are a great concept. It's just the execution is awful. Absolutely awful. The initial concept. I'm not saying what they turned into. I'd be surprised to see the ghostly figure of a girl staring directly at you. She says nothing, looking at you with hollowed eyes. You take another step and she vanishes. Oh no. Oh no. How interesting. Mass Effect 2 kind of borked the world building. Like, you can tell that not all the people who worked on Mass Effect 1 worked on Mass Effect 2. Like, you have a guy, like, Sovereign was a super interesting villain, you know, like, and then he's gone, you know, that's it, I guess, and don't worry about it, you know. We're not gonna touch on that plot thread again. So enjoy your human form Reaper. What? The world building was kind of just trashed. Here's the thing, though. Mass Effect 2, still had great character writing. I think that all 3 Mass Effect games had good character writing. I just don't... I'm not the biggest fan of what I remember of 2 and 3. I thought that the first game's story... I'm talking about just story. I'm not talking about gameplay, okay? Like, gameplay isn't... Like, I judge that entirely differently. I'm just talking about story. I think that Mass Effect 1 has a good story, and Mass Effect 2 and 3 are questionable in terms of storytelling. But they make up for that with consistently the same good character writing that they had in Mass Effect 1, you know, in 2 and 3. Okay, we need a nap. Helps to have a nap. Like, just a couple hours there. Yep. Mm-hmm. I see. Oof. Halt, 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 halt. No. No halting. You're a man! Be a man! That's right. Now then. I'm glad we all agree on that. I guess. Definitely. Definitely agree on that. Okay. So, what do we got? Hunter's Handbook. Secure vaults. Okay, it looks like we can do... Yeah, we can do the secure vaults, I think. That will work. Alright. I remember the last time someone came in with that. I was doing my VTuber avatar. That was fucking funny. They brought a whole Discord server with the people in, though. Like, to try to tell me that, you know, that I was doing society wrong. Oh, hold on. Let's pull up the society, shall we? Okay, it'd be right there. Jeez. It is pretty damn funny, one way or the other. There we go. It's right there. That's the way to describe it, I think. Yeah. People want to tell me I'm doing society wrong, you know? We live in a society. All right. Seriously, though, we should just get rid of that guy. There we go. All right. Done. Easy peasy. All right. Yep. Exactly, Society O'Clock. But no. The last time people came in to try to whatchamacallit, to tell me that I was a man. Let's see, where was that? Let me grab the appropriate shenanigan there. Hold on, I got it. I'm going to my thingamababa. Let's see. Are there any unique spears in Daggerfall? There are no spears in Daggerfall. The fact that this is an illusion. This is fake. But there are, yeah. I was gonna say that you can get some unique swords, staves, a mace, stuff like that. We live in a society. Yes. Let me see. I'm just scrolling down this. Here we go. This was the last stream in which people tried to, here, hold on, there it is. This one, when I was running the cat character, they were trying to tell me that I was, that I was a man. Yes, that's what they were trying to do. This cat character here, yeah. That was, That's when they sent, like, a, what do you call it? Like a Discord server worth of people into the stream chat to try to, you know, talk me down from my, my doing society wrong, you know? Anyway. Let's get going. Let me see. All right, here we go. Onwards and sideways. Currently 6:02. I need to rest for like 2 hours. The city gates will be open after this. Good, good. We're in the Sneaking Golem. What a name for a place. The Sneaking Golem. I'm gonna get some food before we go. Give me some bread and cheese. Give me some mint tea. Good. And now, are we completely soaked? Now we got our cloak. Good. Okay, we can go into the city now. Yes. The weapons have the same reach. In the vanilla game, they do. This isn't the vanilla game. Yeah, you wouldn't expect a golem to sneak. I know. I was thinking about that. The First Argonian. That's the name of this building. The First Argonian. Okay, it's a tavern, no doubt. Yeah, it's a tavern. Okay, we gotta go check out... We're in the capital city of Manva. This is going to be our main place for a while. So we have to figure out, like, what's where. We're gonna scout the city a bit. We're gonna talk to peasants as well. It's like, you there. What do you want? Any news? Sentinel and Northmore were close allies until an incident at the palace. So yeah. Sentinel and Northmore are no longer allied. We're learning about things. Yep. We're learning about all kinds of stuff. Very good, very good. Have you ever played Dust for Fallout? It's ridiculously harsh, yes, but you can, like, set the difficulty level and mod it however you want. Like, you don't have to have your first playthrough be pain and suffering, number one. Number two, it's really good. Like, you get to explore a very interesting interpretation of New Vegas where, the cloud came through and killed everybody, right? And, that's the cloud from, what is it called? What is that, Dead Money, yeah. Yeah, Elijah's, little experiment. The major repository. Okay. Can I take these? Like, these ration packs? Can I just have them? The answer is yes. Okay. Let's have a look at each place. This is Incense and Soft Music. This is an expensive store. Go figure. I'll buy the 5 bandages, though. Casual pants. Yes. Very good, very good. Squire's Guide to Physical Improvement. That's like athletics. I'm only stealing outside because it's easier for me to get away with it. Stealing inside can cause you some serious problems. Very good, very good. My goodness. Elven mail. No, I don't need elven mail. I'm just looking at each of these little racks to see if there's anything for me. A dwarven short sword. No such luck. Fire arrow. I don't need to worry about that. I'll check this one. Dwarven left pauldron. Okay, hold on a second. So, the elven left pauldron is 11. This is 13. What are these? Are these mithril boots 15? The dwarven boots are worse. Should have known. Elven greaves. Dwarven greaves are 13. Elven greaves. Okay. Looks like I should get this dwarven... Yeah, I should get this pauldron right away. It's... I've bartered it down to 2,600. Yeah, it's a better pauldron. Because this elven pauldron's 11. This is 13. Yeah. Bam. Cool. Now we got this. My goodness. Alright. Yeah. Anyway. You always like a what-if alternate reality? Well, what's interesting is Courier 6 is in Dust. Like, you aren't playing as the Courier. You're playing as someone else who's basically wandered into the area, and it's not a good time. Almost everyone will try to kill you. Some people won't, but, you know, most people are insane. Let's see here. Males are unnecessary. I see, I see. Alrighty then. If nothing else, that's a good way to piss certain people off, and I think that's funny. Alright. Nothing up here? So, let's see here. Orsinium belongs to the orcs? I mean, yes. Like, there's a whole thing about, like, reclaiming, Orsinium for the orcs. It's, yeah, they're trying to, like, meet out a homeland. Let's see, Daggerfall, Orsinium, ending. I don't think I'm doing the Orsinium ending, personally, but, let me see. It should be called Outro. Yeah. Google. This is a pain in the ass. I could have sworn it was that. Oh, I got it. Daggerfall, Outro, Orsinium. Here you go. Right there.
Under the command of Gothway, Dominion destroys the other powers of Neelian Bay, Daggerfall, Sentinel, and Wayrest. The new Orcish homeland is carved out in Orsinium, and the Empire will never be able to dispute Gortwog's claim to Orcish equality.
Gortrog's claim to Orcish equality. Yeah, they're treated like garbage in this. Like, basically just monsters to be slain. And so, one of the endings is helping the orcs, if you want. Let's see. What type is this? This is an exceptional quality shop. There's no reason for me to be here. Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, light music is fine. Let me see. The superb bookworm. Trying to identify all these stores. Champion crystals. Nothing else here quite yet. We gotta go check the different areas. Oh, there's a fighters guild, a mages guild. Talk to orcs in this. There's orcish. Yeah. There's an orcish. I forgot what the name is called. There's an orcish language, but you can actually talk to orcs in like normal Tamrielic as well. No big deal. Where is my frickin' wagon? I'll just summon it to me, since it got lost in this nonsense. Because I'm looking at like multiple horses with multiple wagons here. Decoys everywhere. But no, seriously, we need to go check out some other things. Let me see. That lady has a crystal ball. Meow. Wow. You must be filthy. Okay. Get lost easy, it drains all the fun away. I mean, for you. I like dungeon crawling too much. I happen to be a fan of dungeon crawlers, so, you know. If you want something that'll help you find your way, you should check out the Archaeologist Guild. That mod has locator devices that you can use to help find your quest target a little easier. But eventually you should memorize the modules in dungeons. I say that, I still get lost in them myself. But I find that part of the fun, because I'm a crazy person. Alright. Again, I'm generally a fan of dungeon crawlers, so. My value proposition is different. Ooh, long skirt. That looks like a good one, actually. I like it. I'm gonna buy it. It's a poor quality shop. We should probably sell to it. Should be okay. Dungeons, dungeons, dungeons. Hello. I'm going to sell you this. Yeah, I'm just going to sell them everything. All the weapons. It should be fine. I believe, including the Dwarven staff, yeah. Maybe you can get 574 more. Yeah. More than that, it's fine. I just want it out of my inventory more than anything else. Cool. They're low-grade weapons. Okay, so Fighters Guild's there. Mages Guild's here. The Divine Temple's there. I think that's the House of Debeller. I want to do a House of Debeller quest. I think I want to do a lot of other things besides House of Debeller, but... oh, the cold is seeping into my bones. Oh, no. I am all wet. That's unfortunate. Let me see here. But yes. It is funny, though, because people will, like, link me clips of me saying that I'm a cat girl. And they will say, no, you're not. And they will get into a long, articulated argument about how that mentality is wrong. And you know, once they do that, I've won the internet, right? Seriously. Like, I've already won at that point. They have consumed their time on something. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Going over here. All right. Weaponsmith healing crystal. If at any time I am not satisfied, I just block and move on. If you block me, I win. No. I have fun. Therefore, I win. If you create a reality in your brain where you've won, congratulations. We both won, I guess. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah. Enjoy the victory you've constructed in your head. All right, Bank of Maneva. Let's go deposit our stuff here. Hello, sir. I need to deposit. Let's go with 90,000. Yeah, just deposit our letters of credit. So we have 96,000 gold in our bank right now. That's fine. Okie dokie. Is this the House of Debella? It is the House of Debella. We've finally arrived. I'm not doing a House of Debella quest right now, but I know where it is, and that's good. Princess Willow-Wisps. Princesses Willow-Wisp. Got it. I'm gonna go check out the other stores. There's a Thieves Guild here. That's great. We're still not ready to do the Thieves Guild yet. I want to get more thievy skills. But for now, let's continue and look at a few other things. I maybe want to get some training. I don't need to do a whole lot there. Wish they licensed more spin-offs. Dark Messiah, Might and Magic type test game would be great. I would love to play a Doom Eternal style game where you're playing as Peniel Whitestrake, trying to free humanity from the Alien Empire by ripping and tearing through Daedra. That's what I want. Anyway. Okay. Move back around. I missed a store. That's the bargain book dealer. I don't need them. I am soaking wet right now. I have a cloak on, but I forgot to turn on. Ever play Gears of War? Only the first one. You are somewhat wet, it said. I see. Thankfully, it's warm this time of year. The Greater Stones. Okay, it's a jewelry store. I don't need that. I somewhat remember the first one, but not really any of the others. The Boar and Witch. Okay, there's one more. We're still trying to, like, figure out what's all where here in Manva. Go check out this corner store. Yeah. I mean, like, you can translate a lot of the gameplay one-to-one to Panail Whitestrake. Oh, it's a jewelry store, don't care. So, what I mean by that is you have the, you know, in Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, you have these gore nests that you break the gore nest and then it, like, spawns, it spawns hordes and hordes of demons until you finally kill them all and the nest breaks and that's it. What I would do is replace the gore nest with, like, an Oblivion Gate that you jump into and you destroy the Sigil Stone. And just use the same general mechanics, just recontextualize them. Anyway. The Odd Metal Works. The Finest Curious. Okay, we have 2 stores here. We'll check them both out. This one is practical. Fair enough. Elven Mail. Steel Crossbow. I mean, you know the way Hexen and Heretic kind of took Doom / Quake and made it into, you know, like, evolve the concept. I just want to do the same thing with, you know, Elven Boots. Mithril Boots are way better than Elven Boots, no question. Yeah, I don't see much else that I want here. What a shame, what a shame. Fire arrows, those are too expensive. We're fine, we're fine. Okay. Yeah. What do we got going on? Yeah, people are saying replace Firefox with any gecko-based, not owned by Mozilla. They're saying. Like, because Mozilla Firefox is trying to add AI to their stuff, so people are, like, trying to figure out ways to get around that. Let me see. Almost done. I'm going to check out this area up here. Also figuring out what the hell this is. Okay. Sorry. Someone linked me Mega Man stuff, and I just said yes. My only response to it was just yes. Because, Dr. Wowie. There you go. I love Mega Man. Me too. Okay, she's me in this situation. I like Mega Man X. I think the original Mega Man is just kind of okay. I like it well enough. But I'm a gigantic Mega Man X fan. My nose is itchy. Okay. Let's see. Whoops. Wrong button. It's always the wrong button. Okay. Yep. No, I played the original Mega Man quite a bit. Yeah. Have you seen... Wait, have you seen the circus around Team Kill Media or whatever behind Code Violet? They're saying no PC release because we don't want pornographic mods of our game. That's what they said. And you know what? What's really funny? People are going to make mods for it anyway. Yeah. Now, what's really funny is that they do have, like, really, like, skimpy ladies, you know? Like, they've decided to draw the line in the sand and say that extreme sex appeal, lingerie skin DLC, this is all in our artistic vision. But we do not accept actual pornographic mods. That is a no-go. Absolutely not. Yeah. Yep. No thicker than a Snicker body. Wow. That is a nice way to say it. Thicker than a Snicker. I've never heard that before. Emulation. Modded. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. This is average quality store. Ice arrows. It's just average quality. If I wanted to buy these fire arrows, it'd still be too expensive. Yeah. Okay. Hello there. Good day. Any news? The Countess promised to send more forces to clear the vampires of Charnfort. Where is... where is Charnfort? I guess we don't get to know that. Regional? No. Unfortunate. I was like, tell me about, and I was gonna be like, what was this, yeah, I don't get to know anything about Charnfort. What a shame. Breton lady. Oh, the first creature mod. Yeah. Nanos, hello. Alright, let's keep this up. We are traveling to... I'm debating whether or not I want to do a quest right now. I think I should just journey to a nearby town to see if I can find an archaeologist guild. It's either that or see if I can get a quest that's really, really close. Let me have a look here. We're level 8 already, and we don't really have access to many guild services because we've been spreading ourselves too thin as far as, like, objectives that we've been doing. So, like... yeah, my archaeologist guild reputation went down, like, everything, all the reputations went down 1 point because it's been, like, a few months now, you know, like, yeah, Red Lantern's gonna stay at 0, but I'm wondering if I should maybe do another archaeologist guild quest. Maybe I'll find an archaeologist guild by doing a House of Dibella quest. That might be a good thing. Well, anyway, the guilds are closed right now. The House of Dibella is technically open, so I think we should do that. I think we should consider this. Nanos, thank you for the 50 months on the Twitch and the 28 months on the YouTubes. My goodness. It's been a long day. Let's see, this general store is sturdy. Oh, wow. Hello, hello. Bandages, please. What else? Nothing else. I don't want those arrows. Oh, these fire arrows, there's just not enough. This is a poor quality store. It's a great place to sell at. I just don't think I have anything to sell at the moment that I want to care about. Choice paralysis. Too many things to do. I'm going to head over to the House of Dibella and pick up a quest there. Since my House of Dibella rank is lower, or reputation is lower than the others, I guess Mages Guild might be the way to go, because Mages Guild's only 5. Yeah, let's go to the Mages Guild. Fuck it. They open at 11, so in less than an hour. No. Don't know where the Mages Guild is. Further beyond. Yeah, so the Flame Atronach body mod was, oh, jeez. What was that? It was the Oblivion remaster. Those, Flame Atronachs absolutely had, very interesting details in how they were modeled. Yeah, from the Oblivion remaster, I mean. Kind of incredible. Let's see what else we got. I'm going to post a couple more things. Alright. We should be good. Anyway. Hopping on in. The lock seems relatively easy, but I'm not breaking into the Mages Guild. I'm going to wait. I guess we should just loiter for an hour. Yep. Yeah, they buffed the poly count. They're incredibly smooth, is how I will appraise it. Okay, this is a low-quality Mages Guild. We don't care about that too much. What I need to do is I need to use a Mark of Recall. It should be around here somewhere. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, recall anchor. We have placed an anchor here. We can teleport back whenever we want. So, Men 01. Hello, sir. I'd like to buy spells. I don't think so. Do we have buoyancy? We have buoyancy. Do we have water breathing? Let's find out if we have water breathing. God's Fire. What an amazing spell. Water breathing. It's worth it. I purchased that so that I won't die if I get in a water area. This guy gives quests, so we'll do that right now. Manva. Anyway, let's see. Hogwarts Legacy was free on Epic. I haven't picked up a free Epic game in a long time. I kind of spent the first year the Epic Game Store existed claiming their games, and then I realized I had never played a single one. I was like, you know what, I'm done. And I've never purchased I've never hopped onto the Epic Game Store again after the first year. Also, I've never really been a fan of Harry Potter, like the world of Harry Potter. People have things to say about the about politics and whatnot regarding J.K. Rowling, but I just kind of think she's a bad writer, and like what she writes is uninteresting. So I'd much rather spend my time in the Sword Coast than in the wizarding world of Harry Potter, if you know what I mean. Yep. Give you a Discworld version of Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah, I can see that. Alright, let's get a quest. You got the game cheaply and it was surprisingly good fun. Makes sense. I just have too many other games that I want to play right now, you know. You would love a good Discworld game? Yeah. Okay. 2 days travel. The ruins of the old Yasura hovel to the northeast. Okay. Too much power has destroyed too many. Let's see. For a copy of a book, culling a student. Culling a student. I'm going to say no, just to kind of see what other things we can do. Death be damned. Enchanters requested the aid of services. Something needs to be enchanted. No. Alright, what's this? Yeah, it looks like this book in the Dunyuk excavation to the southwest. Let's do it. Yep. We're gonna go kill someone. We have 7 days to kill them and return. Let's do it. Elbin, hello, hello. Alrighty then. Oh, wow. It's at the bottom of Maneva. I guess we're gonna take the main roads out. Let's do it. Yeah, Elbin, you missed it. We had a lovely couple people going, you are a man. Like, okay. Hold on a second. Let me grab this thing. You always miss them? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was just post this one. This is my general reaction to that. Yeah. Nemesis or Paranoia? Pandora. Pandora is newer, but Nemesis is generally been more compatible. Like, you're probably going to get Nemesis to work more easily in Linux than Pandora. And you might go to yourself and say, well, I don't play on Linux. Like, okay. But, yeah, yeah. Let's go south. We're traveling through a brand new region. We are in Maneva. Yes. Mm-hmm. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Let's go. Traveling south. This. An encounter. Oh, it's one of these, whatchamacallits. Can talk to these guys, yeah. So they got watchtowers over here, too. Interesting. I'm just looking at the fact, because Maneva's back there. It's kind of loading these areas in for the first time. Let's talk to him. Hello there. The knight is not impressed by my etiquette. What a shame. What about you, Miss Knight? You are also not impressed by my etiquette. Got it. No one likes my etiquette. Let's keep going. Onwards and sideways. I'm trying to travel up further beyond. I have no idea what's around here. This is a new region for me. A thief just died. And I bypassed the encounter. Very interesting. My wagon has broken down. What a shame. I'm gonna go fix it. Wagon wheel. Oh, cursed wagon wheel. I got 6 more. I have 6 more of those to use next. Putrid fish. Putrid fish is not for me. I'll have to find new food to cook soon. Let's continue. Okay. Now that you've done 4 raid tiers, you're gonna go back and Watch my first time with him. Oh, you're talking about the you're talking about the live stream I did. Yeah, I get it. Everything burns. Yeah. You're talking about the Dawn Trail raids. The Arcadion. Okay. Huzzah. Okay. Let's see. What do we got next? Small town here. Few shops, nothing major. Interesting finding new areas. The Barbed Giant. The best exchange. Let's keep it up. What's this? A pawn shop. This is a high-quality pawn shop, meaning they'll try to overcharge me for everything. The man has a golden monocle on. He is very special. I'll buy some bandages and an orange. Actual usable food. Cooked fish. And more bandages. That'll do it. Let's go. We gotta continue south. Our goal is to get to the dungeon as soon as possible and run it. Manva is much smaller than the Kingdom of Daggerfall, but there's a lot going on. That was a bandit fort we just zoomed by. I'm not gonna care about it, but it is interesting. Okay. It's the, yeah. Why is there... Oh, they're there. Okay. Wondering where you were. Miss Knight, follow me. She won't follow me. She will, however, sell me arrows if I want. Silver cuirass. None of this stuff matters. Okay, fair enough. Let's go to the top. Hello there. Follow me. Yep. Will not join me. We look at our actual thing here. You can see how my etiquette skill is like halfway right now to leveling. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Looking forward to getting etiquette skill up in the fullness of time. Crunch. Oof. What am I doing? Am I freezing? Is it my metal has turned icy cold. So yeah, we're just gonna switch up real quick. Eat a fish, eat an orange, put on a pair of boots, and then my cloaks. Good. Now we should be fine. I'm gonna use stamina. I don't die a horrible death. Then we save here and go. Excellent. Continue south. Trimmer. Oh no. Let's see here. We're getting there, bit by bit. It's gonna stop for a second. Let it, I'm seeing something on the horizon there. Some kind of a building or something. An interesting spot I'm in right now. It's technically like trying to load and unload a bunch of stuff simultaneously. But yeah, hopefully we're fine. There's all kinds of stuff going on in Manva right now, and like the game has to load in all the new locations that I haven't been to before. Okay. Oh. Let's see. Hold on a second. This is good. We are getting there. Bit by bit. This would be good to go over these crops really quick, but no, I'm going to focus. I don't have any ambitions to actually finish. Oh, interesting. A new city? Oh. This one's kind of cool. Let's dive around. This is Baelbrone. Baelbrone. Is that the entrance to the city? Yes, it is. Okay. That is the Heir's Sorcerer. The Confused Dove. The Heir's Sorcerer and the Confused Dove. The two of them are here. What's on the board? Baelbrone. So there's no information about this kingdom. Like, there's no special conditions applied to the kingdom right now. Prestigious trading post. I'll buy some fruit. You don't see anything else I want. Grab the fish. Fish-ish. Should be fine. Getting out of here. This area is next. Greater General Goods Store. This is a full-on city, so there's plenty of opportunities for me to find stuff. I don't necessarily need to be in the city all day. I was just curious how far I could push this. Let's grab some epoxy glue while we're here. Repair our stuff. It's worth it. Bandages, and let's get out of here. Been buying so many bandages. Occasionally I need like 20 of them. It's nice to have. Okay, this is little big. Yes. This is a little too big. Why slower? Lag. Too many things loading at once. Probably. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna go with this side. I need to get to the exit. No problem. We should be A-okay. This way. And we can use this to go south. I'm assuming it's south, yeah? Let's find out. Before we waste any time. No, it's not south at all. Gotta be west. Let's see. Double checking. Yeah, it's gotta be west. We're taking the main road down to reach this dungeon. Trying to get as far as we can, as quickly as we can. That may require us going through the night a little. We just went by a bandit little tent, and the bandit did not attack. Just like, yeah, you're done. We are, however, going to go talk to these guys real quick. See, these are knights. Talk to them. Sometimes you can recruit them, but more importantly, you gain etiquette skill by speaking to them. So, that's really nice. If we look at our etiquette skill, we can see that, yeah, it's at 47 out of 70 for the next level. And we just keep getting minor increases every time we talk to one of these knights. So it always pays off to talk to the knights. Now, let's get out of here. Take our wagon and get going. Okay. Anyway. The Knave and Dragon Inn is what this place is called. Let's have a look on the map. Knave and Dragon Inn. Looks like we just need to head southwest. Yeah. We're heading to this excavation. We're currently in the Kingdom of Manva. Manva being the capital city over there. Our goal is to get to the dungeon as quickly as possible, and we can sleep in the dungeon like a crazy person. Every time we encounter one of these little watchtowers, we just go and talk to the NPCs real quick, because here, I'll show you what it looks like. See the way it says we're 47 out of 70? If we talk to them, they follow me. Nope. Where are we? How are you? What's your name? And then Khajiita's coin if you have wares. Okay. Now if we do this, talk to him again, we went from 47 to 51. That's not a whole lot, but it's definitely training up our skills. That's nice. Mostly I just want to try to recruit them. It isn't really working in this case. The people of Manva see me as a quote-unquote common citizen. That's not great. Yep. Manva is both a city and a kingdom. Unfortunately, that's just the way it works. Is all the kingdoms have a city named after them right now, with the exception of Bettany. But I have a mod that re-enables Bettany, because Bettany was a part of the demo for Daggerfall. Let me see. Twice now you've dodged price hikes. Once with your PC upgrade and RAM. Oh. Oof. Crazy. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and save the game here, because there's just too much going on right now. It's like, oh. You can see the way it's processing so much, so. Oops. Could do it. Was not what I wanted, but hey. The capital city of Rome was Rome. How much RAM do you have in your PC? 32 gigs. RAM isn't exactly my bottleneck. My bottleneck is my CPU. Okay. Let's get this right. Delete. Yep. Okay. I've only played Dark Messiah of Might and Magic once. Whereas I played the... Oh, cool. We recruited that night. Nice. Let's try to recruit any other knights. Want to come with me? No. No, he does not. What a shame. Great that we were able to recruit that knight, though. We have 2 knights so far, yes. The biggest bottleneck for a new game seems to be CPU? Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, we're using a little tactic called etiquette. Also pushing our personality up as like a stat. Technically, we should be boosting our strength or anything. Let me see here. Whoops. That's not a dirt track at all. It is a city. What city is it? Ripbrone Commons. What a lovely place. Ripbrone Commons. How lovely. I just want to dive in really quick and see what time is it. It's getting late. And we've managed to go from Manva over to here. I think... did we not add this place to our map? Oh, ports. My bad. I had ports selected. Yeah, these are the areas we've become aware of. We gotta go. We gotta go. Otherwise, we're gonna run out of time. I did want to do this Mages Guild quest really quick, but, you know, it's a quick quest, so it must be done quick. We'll go this way. Yeah, we're fine. Everyone's purchasing M2 SSDs. Oof. Yeah, yeah. NVMe for days. How are we doing on this anyway? Doesn't matter, we're going. Good, good. Yeah, your stomach rumbles. You must eat. We got fish. That's a putrid fish. Don't eat the putrid fish. Eat the regular cooked fish and an apple. Orange? Neither. All right. Mm-hmm. Said OpenAI's purchase contracts are through 2029. Yeah, yeah. Pretty awful. All right, everybody. It has been 5.5 hours since we started. I plan to finish this dungeon tonight, but I need to take a short break and go do something else, so I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. Unlike that last time I was AFK where it was like forever. I'll be right back very, very quickly. Almost back.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
So. Let me see. In my boots. Little slipper boots. Oh boy. Okay. So, what do we got next? Still skimming things really quick before we get back to it. Am I drinking? Well, this is just like a low-grade cola, right? Super cheap cola. But I'm about to have a brand new coffee. I'm eating the remains of a chocolate chip cookie really quick. And then I'll switch to coffee. Mm-hmm. Hold on a second. Okay. I think we're good to go. I'm going to go ahead and make this save. I'm going to quit. I'm just going to restart the game to, whatchamacallit. Just to restart, just in case. Let me see here. Give me a sec. Just need to fix things up. I am relaunching the game. Should be up in just a sec. Okay, we got it. Cool. Yep. It said Steam. Access Steam features while playing. No. No, thank you. Okay. My goodness. Mm-hmm. Okay. Onwards and sideways. It's reloading everything. As you can see. The temperature has shifted. How has it shifted? It's fine. It's just a cold, rainy evening. We're wearing clothing. We're not freezing to death. It's all fine. Oh. I'll go talk to him real quick. Not impressed. Got it. Aha! You should meditate on what you've learned about etiquette. So when I go to sleep, I'll gain an etiquette skill up. That's why I've been stopping to talk to all these knights. Is for, to practice my etiquette. Yeah, we're just chatting up cops randomly. You should rest and meditate on what you've learned about running. There we go. Interested in playing GTA 4 down the road. I'm probably going to replay Saints Row, starting with 2. That's the honest truth. speaking of... Give me a second. I'm going to mess with the camera and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, that is exactly how far I wanted it. Cool. Bandit group. Okay. We're going to try our best to steal from these bandits. I know it's the middle of the night, but follow me. I've converted her. She will fight her friends. I have stolen a handkerchief. Okay. Necromancy? What? Okay. Yeah, they're fighting each other right now. I pinched a gold piece from her. Glorious. Yes! Okay. If we look at this guy, he's barely injured. So we talk to him. How are you? And as you can see, he's got 83 out of 90 health. That's good. That's really good. Saints Row 2 is the best game. In playing the first one. Yeah, it's very difficult to play the first one these days. Like, the emulator is picky, or at least it was when I tried. Okay, so let's loot the casual pants. I don't want the metal of my armor to go cold. That's why I'm trying to be careful about this. And, like, fight without armor for a bit. I've got bandages and stuff, so it's not that bad. As long as I don't die, I should be able to heal up from basically anything. I am grabbing some loot. Of course. A map. It helps to have a map. A map for Manva? New dungeon to look at. Alright, a coven. There's probably Daedra there. That sounds like a terrible place to go. I can't wait to enjoy that. Anyway. Let's see. We're getting there. The coven is... Well, that's a witch coven, and it's right next to the dungeon I want to go to. Holy crap. You see the way it's a dark spot on the map? Like, these are, you know, a white spot is a main city. A brown spot is, like, a village. You know, and then, a light red spot is a dungeon. This black spot next to it is an actual witch's coven. What that means is we're going to be able to pay them like 400,000 or 500,000 gold, and they will summon a Daedra for us. What we can do is we can save, and they can summon a different Daedra. So what you do is you reload and save until you get the Daedra you want, and you do their quest. Like Azura's quest for Azura's Star, for example. If you want a soul gem that can, you know, have infinite uses, stuff like that. It's really nice. Yeah, I saved it right there because that's an amazing thing. I'm happy. I don't need to stop for these guys. I don't need to chat up any more cops. You shouldn't go there on stream. Well, with the boobies, I am quite aware of boobies. It's Daggerfall. Daggerfall has boobies in the vanilla game. It's fine. I have just recruited that rogue who smacked me in the face. That thief sneers at me, but I've converted him. He will fight his friend. Yep. Hey, follow me. Fair enough. Okay, well, Khajiit has... Where's you going? Ah!
Too much for you.
Yeah. Damn. Everyone back up. I like how I have soldiers now at my command. He was not impressed by my streetwise. Damn. We got him. He's very dead. Mm-hmm. The booby circle. Yeah. On this guy. Yep. Got him. Tights with unknown powers. Of course, there's all kinds of terrible, terrible fates that could befall someone who puts on tights with unknown powers in D&D or a game like that. But in, what do you call it? In Daggerfall, there's no such cursed items. I think that people who put on magic items without getting them identified should be punished. But, you know, I also think about all of the amazing things that could happen. Bad endings, so to speak. Lol. Okay. Let me see here. Right. Let's eat the apple and orange. I guess just the apple. Well, it's better than starving, I guess. We're fine. We're fine. We can go. It's a fun little area. What time is it? 17? Let me check. Check. I'm gonna go down to the south and try to just end this little hallway here. Yeah. This roadway, I should say. We should be fine. It's dark. It's the graveyard? This is a graveyard. Okay. So, yeah, it's been added to our map. Buckington Tombs. Looks good. We're just going to keep on going. That's lovely. We were able to find a graveyard to visit. Nice. Kind of a midway. No big deal. Failed to avoid the encounter. It's fine. It's just a watchtower. And just keep on going. The village of Stockford End. Okay. The valued merchandise. All right. A nice formal brassiere. Actually, that long skirt and formal brassiere look like they go together. Yes, they do. That's lovely. Yeah, I'll buy both of them right now. I'm also going to buy some more ration packs because I don't want to die. Same thing for an apple. Wagon parts, sure. What else? Put on identify gear makes you think of Dungeons of Dreadmore. Necklace of Strangulation. I mean, it's either a necklace of strangulation or a girdle of changed sex. One of the two, you know? Like, yes, you absolutely can put on a cursed item and kill yourself, or you may have consequences for the rest of your run. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some mint tea and we'll keep going. Yeah. I'm gonna push through the night, even though we'll be tired. The Countess's supply store. Can I go in there right now? Yes, I can. Have you played Barony? Yeah, Barony's fun. I played it 3 or 4 times. I look at these parchments. I'm always looking for maps. We'll see. Yeah. Love using random scrolls and items in very old roguelikes. They'll just delete you. Baldur's Gate, the original. there's a lady who will sell you a legendary scroll that will confer invulnerability upon you. And if you buy it, it literally is a cursed scroll that will kill you. Yeah. And the one that doesn't kill you basically stupefies you. It just kind of makes you stand there and do nothing. Like, your character won't take orders from the player at that point. They'll just stand there. Alright. Let's see. Should be, what, down that way? I'm just making sure. Yeah, down. Before we leave, let's make a save here just in case. I do not want to die a horrible death. Okay, let's make sure. Yeah, we're going down to the next area. I believe... What time is it? Yeah, it's not midnight yet. I'm going to try to get as far as I can. Sleep for 8 hours when I get there. The wagon breaks down. To get off my horse to deal with it. Okay. I bought, like, 2 wagon wheels, I think. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop it. My Skyrim run was going. I'm like, why? Why? It's a great game. You have a major skill issue. You don't know how to overcome it. And you'll never put, yeah, the time and dedication. I see. Yeah. I kind of want to play Realm of the Mad God again soon. They've updated that game so much. I've really had fun with that. My goodness. I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of like the fuzzy ears at this point. Like, I with the little bows on them. I kind of prefer those over, like, the full-on cat ear headphones. Just saying. Like, you know. It's a thought. Anyway. Let's go ahead and eat apples and oranges. Yeah, we're good. Fix up the wagon with the wagon wheel. Get back on this. Good. Save the game under 5. What are your thoughts on Beyond Reach? It's a little edgy. It's got some, like, little bit of, you know, like, this one lady had, like, a forced pregnancy and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, this will disqualify it from some people. I'm okay. I've read tons of worse shit than that, but for some other people will look at that and go, nope. Anyway, let's see. It's definitely a more dark fantasy take. Like, you go from Skyrim to High Rock, and it turns out that, like, the scuttling void is invading, and all kinds of other shenanigans are going on, where it's not a nice place right now. Like, you know, dark fantasy High Rock is definitely something, but it's too much for some people, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. I think it's well put together. I think it was bad when I initially did a live stream of it, and the mod author threw a fit about that. But I think he's grown in the past several years, and he's made a good mod out of it. Like, it's really good. Yeah. It's definitely a worthy addition to, like, a Legacy of the Dragonborn setup, I think. But, yeah, there are people who will just look at the rather edgier dark fantasy elements, you know, like sexual assault and whatnot, and just go, nope. And I understand that. I respect that. It's fine. Not every piece of media is for everybody. And, yeah. What mod are you talking about? Beyond Reach. It's a dark fantasy, high rock mod in Skyrim. Yeah. Beware of vampires. Do not venture out at night. The Countess will send forces to slay them. Hide in the crypts if necessary. Fuck. Okay. There's gonna be like there's a tavern outside we can use. We can use that. We just have to be very careful because there is, make no mistake, vampires around the city at night. They've already told us that. Like the NPCs have like made us aware, or like a posted notice made us aware of it. So I always got to get around this section. Got to be very careful. I do not want to get attacked by a vampire on my way through. Oh my god, vampire! Sorry, that was the worst incarnation of Maria ever. What was it? Castlevania Maria. She was obsessed with boobies. It's awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah, it was the cutscenes. Yeah. Okay. Almost like, here's a full playthrough. Like, I don't need to see your full playthrough. I just wanted to grab the cutscenes really quick. It's Castlevania TV. This is Harmony of Despair. It wasn't Harmony of Despair. It was Castlevania Judgment. Yes. Got it. This is terrible. Terrible stuff. Like, this is the worst version of Maria ever. Here, hold on.
Were you Miss...
But first, there are many trials you must pass.
Here we go. Hold on.
Little
I found
girl,
it.
are you lost?
What? I'm no little girl!
Hold on. Let me find this one spot. Here you go. This is the... Yeah. There you go. This is the terrible, terrible Maria story.
Hey! Are you a vampire hunter?
I am. If you're here, you must be one as well.
Uh-huh. They're huge.
Will you stop? These things only get in the way.
How can you say that? Those are a sacred gift!
Yeah.
It's not like I was just gonna let you win.
It gets worse. Wait for the vampire, okay? Oh my god, vampire is what I say whenever there's a vampire, and this is what's coming to mind when I say that. Whenever I say, oh my god, vampire, listen. Okay? Get ready for it. Get ready for it.
Oh my god, vampire!
Why, hello, sweetie pie. You'll make a nice little appetizer.
Even the vampires are bigger than mine!
That's all you need to know. Yeah. It's kind of bad. It's very bad. It's awful. It's the worst story Maria's ever been in. But that's because it's Castlevania Judgment, so... Castlevania Judgment is a fighting game. I do not recommend it. Browser. I'm currently using ungoogled Chromium, but I would recommend to the average person a Libre Wolf, which is basically Firefox, but not under the control of the Mozilla, meaning that it's not going to be shoved full of AI stuff like the current Firefox is going to be. So, you know. That's my personal recommendation. I'm using ungoogled Chromium for the actual live stream, though. Anyway, okay, let's see here. Yeah, this is a worthy quality tavern. We're good. We're good. Okay. How we doing? Are we sleepy? Invigorated from our last meal. We are drowsy from lack of sleep. Okay. So the game is trying to put us to sleep. I mean, when isn't it? But we can read a book. Read a book. Yeah. There it is. Okay. History of Locksmithing. Let's go ahead and read that. 2 of those. Okay, we're starting to get tired. I'd say we can get one more book reading in. What's the difference in the tavern quality? How well you sleep for the night, yeah. Like, your sleep is less restful in a terrible quality tavern. Also, the food they serve is better. Like, your morning meal. So. We have apple and orange, but I'd like to try to save that for tomorrow morning. Or, like, geez, Sir Sam, hold on. These are all illegal drugs. I'm just going to shove them into my wagon. Along with the jewelry. Keep the vaults. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, put the putrid fish away. I don't want to accidentally eat that. That would be bad. Drunk Nords. In the morning. Yeah. Considering. Hold on. Okay. Let's just use stamina to restore a bit of that. Then we'll read... I'm going to go ahead and just rest for 8 hours. So, let's go. Can your wagon get broken into? It doesn't get broken into, it just breaks down. And you can't take it anywhere. So you have to use a wagon wheel. Or it looks like a wagon wheel, but it's wagon parts. You have to use wagon parts to repair it. Takes like 15 minutes of game time to fix. Okay. Well, there are no vampires here. I'm going to go see what the local thing is here. Hold on. You said Florp is feature-rich. Libre Wolf is more secure out of the box. Yeah. That's why I was recommending it to new people, because, like, you can, in theory, install, like, Firefox plugins in Libre Wolf, but, you know... Like, just from the get-go, it's secure, and that's good. That's a Mage's Guild. This is a Fighter's Guild. No, I don't care about this. I'm leaving. I'm wondering about Archaeologist Guild locations. Let me look at this. There should be... I should have a letter for this. Archaeologist Guild... probably in a different part of the wagon. Jeez, I have so many illegal drugs I have to deal with. This is crazy. Archaeologist Guild Hall locations, yes. What's this? Paid services. Yeah. Okay, where... I need to look for Maneva. Maneva, it looks like... Aldingbury, Comrath, Longford, Ripborn Commons has an Archaeologist Guild. I just didn't see it. So we'll be able to do some stuff for them there. That's cool. Alright, let's get going. Hold on a second. Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm trying to think, because we had... Let me Google that right now. I know it was around. I said that, and immediately my phone was like... It heard the keyword. Have it set to respond. And I'm not seeing it. Hold on. Skyrim, Ohmes-Rhat, University. No, there's a university clip and someone else is saying it there. Why? Someone asked, why does Ohmes-Rhat get jailed? It's like, because you picked the... because you picked the Imperials. That's why. I found it. Here we go.
Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. Your homes, your businesses, your children, your very lives. And what does the Empire do? Nothing. Nay, worse than nothing.
Yeah. Anyway. So... let's get going. Onwards. We must get to the dungeon now. There is no time for delay. Actually, hold on. Let me fill up my water. My water skin is already full. Okay. Let's figure out where we're going from here. Should be a west road. Yeah, over here. And then to the west. Fair enough. Manva 5. Let's go. It's a brand new day. Can't wait to go see some witches. They, yeah, they are very apparent. Anyway, failed to avoid an encounter. Yeah, right. Is it a watchtower? No. This is a real encounter. Here we go. I better equip all my armor. The Dwarven Pauldron is better than the Elven Pauldron. Got it. And then I'll use my Crossbow of Oblivion. That's a shaman. Shaman parries my... Ah! I lost a chunk of my health there to a lightning bolt. It's fine. Let's go up and talk to these people. These are monks. The monks are fighting the orcs. Damn! She just got punched. I believe in you, monk. I believe in you, monkey. Jeez. Okay. Monkery. There we go. Go for a stab. Confident. Yeah, she's dead. Good. 8 ration packs. Another fool did walk to their death. It's true. Grab all the loot. The damn shame about those monks. Oh, they got holy water. Me? Follow me. The monk refuses to follow me. Wow. I like how they're talking as if I'm, you know, the enemy. Sell you stuff. The monk only has 104 gold. Okay, what is it then? Steel Claymore, I assume. 60 gold. Enjoy. And you? Nope. Nope. None of them want to talk to me. Makes sense. Whoops. I did not mean to equip all that. That Khajiit suit will not keep me properly warm. What a shame. It is kind of funny looking, but, hold on. What do I gotta do? I have to put on other clothing before we unpause the game. Long skirt. There we go. Perfect. No problem. Get out of here. My wagon's right down there. We can keep it up. So we killed the orcs. That's nice. What kind of place is that? Doesn't look like a dungeon entrance. Looks like a bandit area. I'm just gonna give up and go. I need to get to the dungeon today. Today! Not tomorrow. Okay, wait a second. Where am I going exactly? I feel like I've been turned around. I have been turned around. Yeah, this is the way. My bad! I got distracted. Fine. Really okay. This is the Dancing Gnome Pub. So what we're going to do, we're going to dive over here into the pub itself, assuming we can... No. There's no actual... God damn, what are you doing here? Guy and a horse inside, still... at some point I'll fix that. But for now... sorry, I was reading something someone else was saying, and it's like... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Moving on down. Avoidant. Wait. Oh, no, we're fine. Yeah, we successfully avoided an encounter. That's okay. A lizard warrior just died. This is West Castle. What? That's got to be a mage's guild over there. 2 temples, it looks like. Fair enough. Well, since we're here, let's go ahead and have a peek inside the arms shop. If there's anything here. I don't think so. No, I don't see anything I want, and I don't want to pay that much for fire arrows when we already have enough. Let's get going. We're going to continue. We're getting very, very close. This is the way. This is the way. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, it's... that's the north. Okay, we gotta go the other way then. Fine. Far enough. To the south. I see it. Yeah, I was talking about the way earlier. As you can see, Gothway Garden. Yeah. Anyway, let's get going. Make a save here, and we go. This should get us to where we need to go sooner or later. A flock of birds in the tall grass. I'm not hunting those birds. Says I failed to avoid the encounter. I don't think that's true. I think we're fine. Ah, that is a real encounter, though. We pacified them with the streetwise skill. Follow me. We just recruited a rogue. She ain't joining me. Ah. There we go. Good. We will take her blue... blue? Purple. Purple brassiere. Yes. We should be fine. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Gonna check the road. Okay, yeah, this road is heading toward our destination. We're getting very close. There's a witch's coven, right, followed by the dungeon. We need to be careful about doing quests for the witches, because completing a quest for a witch's coven actually damages your regional reputation. It makes people hate you. Really funny. If you know where a witch's coven is in a region, and you don't want to, like, major in that region, you can just do witch's coven quests basically forever. And, you know, tell the game, lol, like, I'm hated here. The guards come after me every time I go into, like, a populated area. But, on the other hand, this is, like, I can summon Daedra really cheap. You just have to know that, you know, when you start, like, as you do quests for the witches, the cost to summon Daedra will go down. And the cost to, like, everyone else's regional reputation will get nuked. Really funny. Hello there. Thief joins my party. Party's already full. Fair enough. I convinced both of them not to attack me anymore, but I kind of want their loot, so here we go. That's really funny. Yep. We have to fight him. Fine. I talked them down only so that I could recruit one of them, and then I kicked the rest of their asses. Ooh, skooma. Yes. That's nice. We need the skooma. Okay. Should do it. Few dungeons? There are a lot of dungeons. There are arguably hundreds of dungeons in this. but I'm not doing them all back to back. God, we got our full party here. It's crazy. Yep. It's a five-person group. Okay, put all this stuff away. Eat the apple and the orange. Should be fine. We're good. What does moon sugar taste like? It tastes like burning... No, I don't know what it tastes like. I have no idea. Be a fun thing to speculate on. I remember if you'd asked... what did that one person ask? They asked, like, Gary Gygax, what tiefling breast milk tasted like. And he gave a serious answer to the internet. Or was it someone else? It must have been someone else. It was a Dungeons and Dragons writer. Come on. Who was it? Who was it? Who gave the tiefling breast milk answer? Jeez. I forgot which one it was, and yeah. Okay. Aw, Jace. Yeah, let's get out of here. There was cool. We have to figure out where to go next. Looks like we're in the right spot. We just need to get over that mountain. So, you remember in Skyrim how you can climb mountains with the horse? Here we go. We are traveling. It's gonna take about an hour to get there. We climb the mountain. Enemies are seeking to prevent your travel. Too bad. Okay. How can you kill a god? I mean, to be fair, the tribunal killed him once every season for years until he finally got strong enough to kick their asses. Like, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? And the answer was actually quite often. The problem is he just kept coming back. I'm traveling to the coven. Google says Ed Greenwood. Okay. Ed Greenwood, thank you. Alright, so these are the witches. You can see that that's a lot of booby. Okay, those are... They're not wearing tops. Yes. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, it's a circle of witches around the person you talk to. Yeah, they're wearing a hood. That's all they're wearing. Yeah, so a circle of boobies. Exactly. Anyway, we just need to pass through the coven to get to the dungeon. About 22 minutes away. I'm not doing the witches' quests. I'm just kind of going past them really quick. Yeah, if we want to summon a Daedra, we can do it there. Like Sheogorath or Azur or whatever. You know. Sheogorath will very often pop in for like a different Daedra going, I know you meant to summon Hersing, but I decided to come instead. Sheogorath does that a lot. Okay. Going into the dungeon. This is going to be scary, so... Dungon 01. Here we go. I'm gonna kill this thing. Yeah, it's an ogre. But the ogre is distracted by bats. So I'm hoping that it keeps killing the bats and not me. Yeah, it's still killing the bats. We killed the... Oh, God, there's more ogres. Crap. Okay. Let's get our adamantium crossbow of oblivion out. And we're going to start adamantium crossbowing these guys with bodkin arrows. Fuck. They're walking up. The player can walk up that surface as well. Like, there's a... yeah, I'm really hoping... Okay, we killed one. Killed one. Good. They're both dead. There's one more down there. I need to make them all dead. Okay. Come on. I am out of bodkin arrows. I'm gonna use regular arrows. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. We managed to defeat our enemies. Let's see, are we tired? We are well rested. We're not hungry. We have water to drink. Okay, so we're not invigorated by our meal, unfortunately. It looks like we can kind of get some meat if we do this right. So I need to, like, slide down here. I need to, like, go over... Yeah. To kind of, like, slide down and up and around. Like this. I want to get at the meat. So I can... I've sworn I could walk up there. Climb! Okay, we climbed. Same deal there. Iron crossbow. I do not need the iron crossbow. I will re-equip. No, we should keep using our crossbow, adamantium crossbow. It's fine. 1 second. Light the torch. Okay. We should try to put down a camping kit here and cook. Yeah. Almost new. Almost new. Put the new one away in the wagon, I think. Let's do that. Stay here. Don't leave. Rugs away. Extra camping kit away. Different outfits away. What else? Of course. I think that'll do it. Let's cook. Yeah, cook the 2 meats. That's fine. Your stomach rumbles. Of course it does. I knew I was going to get hungry, and I knew I had to have meat on hand ready to go. Oh, that's fine. We'll, leave this up, I guess. Have a nice, safe spot there. Good. What are we doing in terms of oil? We got oil. Cool. Turn on the lantern. Lantern? My lantern? There it is. Okay. We got things to explore. Big dungeon to check out. I hear ogres. That's a lot of bats. That is a lot of bat. At least we'll be able to cook the bat. Yeah, we'll be able to cook the bat. See you later, Isabel. Okay. Rats, same deal. Bats and rats, there's tons of. No big deal. Here's someone fighting something. Okay, no, it's no big deal. So there's a lot of bats, a lot of rats. Got some ogres. Pull that switch. More rats. Damn. That's a fair amount of rat. I mean, there are small teeth at least. We can either make potions from or sell them in bulk. There's a lot of small teeth we've obtained. I'm pretty sure we have over 100 small teeth at this point. Okay. Debating. Mummy wrappings. Okay, same deal here. Keep making saves. Very important. Yeah, I don't know if we'll finish the dungeon today, but exploring it is fun. Quite a bit of fun. Right. Hey, Drogon, good to see you. Oh. Hey. Ogre. The ogre is overpowering and did massive damage to me. But I think we can take him. Yeah, we got him. This guy over here, unfortunately, if we talk to him, how are you? 41 out of 90 health. We're going to go ahead. Catching up on Christmas movies? You mean like Die Hard? But yeah, we're going to go good touch. We gave him the good touch. How are you? 90 out of 90. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. We are pretty tired. Fuck it, we'll cast Stamina a few times. Double check to see if there's anything else winding down on us. Yeah. Yeah, I confused a fair number of people by saying that Gundam War in the Pocket was a good Christmas movie. And, yeah. It, I used this picture in particular. Hold on. Yeah, I used this picture in particular to, like, say, yeah, you should check out Gundam War in the Pocket. It's a good Christmas movie. Yeah. It's like, Die Hard's, like, very, very happy compared to War in the Pocket. Like, the things that happen in War in the Pocket are, you know, for someone who isn't really prepared, kind of soul-crushing. Alright. Gotta kill the rats. Ooh, there's a treasure chest. I might be able to unlock that. I've been working really hard on my lockpicking. There's clippers there, too. Yep. Here we go. What do we got? The lock is flimsy. It's a complex lock, but it's defenseless against magic. I don't have the magic skill required to open this, so, like, you have to understand, even if you have the magic spell, it'll check your magic skill, and I'll just fail, you know. Right. Anyway. We can ever try anyway, fuck it. Aha! You see, I broke it open, and now, tattered cloth, shiny rubble. So, like, I literally broke the shit inside. There's an emerald, and that's nice, but, yeah. Kinda, sorta wanted to not break it, but I also want to try again, because LOL, you know. Whoops. I just reloaded, like, my active save, so it's like, what did you change? Nothing. Changed nothing. Oh, nice. My UI kind of borked. Oh, well. Tis what it is. We'll try this again, then reload. See what happens. Home Alone is a good holiday movie. Yeah, yeah. Home Alone is straight up a Christmas movie. That's true. That's true. Okay, we opened it. No problem. Libre Wolf is not open office. Yeah, Libre office. Libre Wolf is about security. Like it's very secure, and you don't have to worry about them injecting stuff. Yeah. So that's it. Gold pieces, emeralds. Yeah. So yeah, everything's good. We managed to crack it open. I still have to restart the game, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah. Just, really quick. Bam. Anyway. So, yeah, see here. Okay, we're relaunching the game. No problem. Okay. Yep. Libre is, yeah, free and open. Exactly. I don't know necessarily. Hold on a second. I don't know about the organization. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Open this. This should fix our UI by restarting. Yeah. Yep. All right, here we go. You're a giant. Hello there. And a rat. Ogre. I like how he got distracted by the rat. I'm thinking of infighting from Doom now. How the hell did that rat withstand like 3 hits? Don't understand. Like it's a standard rat like all the others. It just was more powerful somehow. Yeah. But no, I'm thinking of infighting from Doom. Such a good mechanic, a good system, you know, where you can trick monsters into fighting each other. I don't think I'm taking the water route. Okay, I'm not wet yet. Yeah, I'm not wet. Fine. I don't want to accidentally descend into the water and get my ass handed. Yeah, that's a descent. Oh no, who's laughing? Who's laughing? Are those nymphs? Those are nymphs. Okay. The bats distracted the nymph long enough that I could stab the nymph with my spear. That's good. Naked ladies. But, okay. How many, how modded is this Daggerfall run? Very, 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 very. So what you can do, is check out my link tree. Bottom link on the link tree is a, what do you call it, my website. There's an article there, and you can see the mod list. The answer is yes. I hear an explosion. Oh, hello. That is a mage. The rogue student is no more. Quest complete. Hell yeah. Yeah, quest complete. Nice. Jam. Ow. That was like all my health. This is why we get bandages, honestly. Like, yeah. No question. This is why we get bandages. Like, you wonder, why do you always buy bandages from the store? This is why. No question. So, the mage spawned in with a horde of rats. That's really funny. It is really, really funny. Okay. So, rat. Okay. What else? Let me hit a thing really quick. I'm checking something. Weird stuff. All right. We're fine. Monster. Yeah, there's some Doom sound effects in here, for sure. The Doom sound effects came from a common library. Same thing for Diablo 2. So you will hear... And Daggerfall sound effects came from a common library as well. So Daggerfall, Doom, and Diablo 2, you will hear sound effects from those games in a bunch of other things. I'm pretty sure it was added by a mod, but they have the legal right to do so as long as they purchase the common library CD, which, like, everyone has who dabbled with development back then. Yeah. Whoop. Ow. Yep. Got it. Yep. That's like a chapel, but it's textured differently. Weird. Let's go. Yep, another ogre. Sound Ideas is the name of the library. Thank you. I didn't know. Oh, I didn't retain the information is how I'll phrase it. I'm sure I knew at some point. Got him. Recipe ivory. Care about any of this. Yeah. We're good. Is the Twitch the better one to lurk for monetary gain? I tend to usher people toward YouTube, but you should watch wherever you want to. There's a reason I do dual streaming. It's so that people have the freedom to do what they want. But yeah, YouTube gives me a better deal on average. Alright, let's see here. Looks like an Oblivion Ogre. I imagine it would. I imagine that, you know, you'd be looking around at the different enemies and you'd be like, oh, hey, this mud crab looks pretty, Elder Scrollsy. The bat, the boar, the blood spider, the mountain lion, dogs, snow wolves. Let's see, goblins, homunculus, lizard man warrior, the grotesque, the minotaurs, medusas, trolls, ogres, land dreg, a wisp, Skeleton soldier, a gloom wraith, faded ghost, a ghoul, a dire ghoul. Don't forget about the Dremora. And then, of course, hellhounds, fire daemons, and scamps. And what about the iron golem, the ice golem, the stone golem, the centurion there, and the steam centurion. Okay. Okay. So, anyway, let's keep exploring. We got places to check out. Bats, rats. I can hear them. Rats. I love being able to just do a sweep and hit multiple rats. Really funny. Yeah. I mean, slaughterfish. Look at this. Like, slaughterfish are kind of awesome, actually. It's yeah. Let me see. Oh, was that when Daggerfall was released? I don't remember. I don't really remember my age in relation to when things came out. I can tell you, however, that the first video game I ever owned myself was Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. That was the first video game I owned, personally. Before this, I had played Atari at friends' houses and stuff, but I never owned anything like that myself. I have a bunch of stuff just sitting around. Let me see here. This is going to be like... let me adjust the video really quick because it's kind of off. White balance automatic. Just fix that up. 1, 2. Okay. So I can switch to like the side cam. I don't know what we'll see, but there you go. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff. I mean, like the PlayStation 2 and whatnot. Like I got a lot of stuff. This is like the first day I've streamed in, I want to say, quite some time that I'm actually wearing pants. You know what I usually say, you don't need pants for the victory dance. But no, I have actual dress pants on now. Funny. Anyway. Yep. So, let's see here. Jeez, I got a lot of junk here. Tons of stuff. But, yeah, one of my favorite little gimmick things that I got is the Game Boy, right? Yeah, I got the Game Boy. And so, you know, it's a DS. True Jedi wear skirts. Yeah, I actually kind of didn't put it away. This was the skirt from yesterday. Yeah. Not even joking. Okay, let's get going. All right. So, what do we? Yeah, are you winning, son? That's the meme. Okay. We have to get out of here. Go back to the exit. Must be cold in pants. It's actually quite nice for now. I've got these little slippers on. Here, I'll take it off to show you. My slipper boot. It's a boot, but it's a slipper. It's nice and warm. So, let's see here. Anyway. This way. Need to find the exit. I hear an ogre. Climb this. Climb it. Star Wars Zero Company. What is Zero Company? I have many games to play, but I'm not really. I'm kind of interested in the new Old Republic game, but that's about it. For those who don't know, let's go over to my YouTube channel really quick, okay? So, hold on a second. Give me a moment. Okay. So, we go to... Ignore little bows and stuff. Let me back up. It wasn't that one. It was... Damn. I don't know which one this was. Hold on. Yeah, it's like Fate of the Old Republic or something like that. Yeah. Fate of the Old Republic's going to be an action RPG. They're emphasizing the word RPG, but the word action is in there. So it's not going to be like not going to be like real KOTOR. It's going to be called Fate of the Old Republic, yeah. Anyway, let's see here. So, yeah, I was playing what do you call it? I was playing my Jawa, Mictic Scow. Hold on a second. I can just get to this. You can see his Morrowind, because this is Morrowind, but it's also Star Wars, right? So you can see his stats and everything here. My Jawa's name was Mictic Scow. Yeah. Anyway, you expect cyberpunk levels of RPG? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He said Fate Stay Night of the Old Republic. Ooh la la. I hear Fate and I'm like, Tamamo? But seriously. Yeah, I was finishing up my Starwind run where we were playing our Jawa, Mictic Scow. And yeah, we were just trying to finish up the what do you call it? Yeah, it's Star Wars Morrowind. It's really good. It's really well put together in my opinion. But let me see here. I'm gonna find it. Yeah. There's no way we're gonna find that spot. Anyway, point is that if you have the opportunity, you should check out Starwind. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. But no. Mostly I play Old Republic. Let me see. What else do we have here? Damn it. Let's see if I can, like, grab this and pull it. Should be... Which one is it? I see which one it is. Okay, copy. Move. Yeah, I want to make sure I grab everything. Cool. Squeeze that together. And, yeah. Let me see. Baldur's Gate. I'm in the middle of Siege of Dragonspear right now. As a part of EET, Enhanced Edition Trilogy. My plan is to play, what do you call it? I plan to play Baldur's Gate 2, Throne of Ball, and then Neverwinter Nights. And I'm going to play multiple Neverwinter Nights modules. Yes. Do you recommend doing all the SW Tor classes? SW Tor classes kind of, like, they are not all created equal. They're not all created equal in terms of their quality, but I really like the Sith Inquisitor more than other people did, for sure. Anyway. Yeah, we've been doing lots of nonsense. It's really funny. The Final Fantasy XIV patch, I spent 11 hours and 41 minutes. YouTube's thing caps at fucking an hour and 55 minutes. Sorry, 11 hours and 55 minutes. Yeah. It's absolutely insane. The nonsense that I did, like, on this. But yeah, people were a little confused. They were asking me questions about my outfit, and then there was like They got a Discord server worth of people who are angry at me for dressing up like that. That was really funny. Anyway, how dare you violate society with your outfit? Yeah. I'm gonna play Jedi Academy games after KOTOR. I played them more recently. Like I played Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, and Academy, but yeah, it's just kind of a weird thing. I don't know, like I'm not sure I want to go back to them at this soon. You know what I mean? Let me see. You played Dark Forces 2, levels are too complex for you? That's unfortunate. I really enjoyed Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. I think I enjoyed it more than the more modern Star Wars because it was so campy, right? I think I enjoyed it in the same way I enjoyed classic Resident Evil, you know? Gonna be after KOTOR, so maybe like 2027. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. Anyway. Let's get going. Let's continue our dungeon. Yeah. I am not, under any circumstances, putting you down when I say this, but I played Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight before Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast. When I played Jedi Outcast, it felt easy. Yeah. Said female Dark Path Sith Inquisitor is amazing. I know. I was convinced to try that again. Here's something. Anyway. Let me figure out where we're going. Down here into the exit. Okay, cool. In there. We should be clear. We've killed the target. We don't need to be here. We're actually done. That's the funny part. That door is done. Hold on. Up here? Bats. New bats! We killed them. We cannot carry any more stuff. And going that way is a waste. But, yeah. I kinda watch this, one lady play a, what do you call it? A, Dark Side Sith Inquisitor. And, it was a good time. You have a favorite font? I like being stupid with either Impact or Comic Sans, knowing that they are both bad fonts. They're not good. And I like them because they are not good. Let me see here. Putting away everything real quick. Just making sure everything is nice and tidy. Yeah, most of these, like, the moldy meats we can put away right now. Jeez. You know what? Put all the meat away. Screw it. Like, why are we over-encumbered? I know exactly why we're over-encumbered. You're not hungry enough to eat the meat. That's fine. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go. Even more nonsense, you say? Yes. Definitely lots of nonsense. Okay. So, I'm going to cast Stamina. And balm. Then we're going to rest for 1 hour. Yes. Oh, all those archery, long blade, dodging, backstab, climbing, stealth. Yeah. We stifle a yawn. Okay, fair enough. Two more hours. Get our magicka capped. That's fine. We're still tired, but, you know, it's better than nothing. Let me see. How's our quest doing? We have 5 days left. We got down there in like a day and a half. We got to the dungeon in like a day and a half. So, we're good to continue exploring this place. Yeah, I think so. I think we're gonna, like, grab everything we can get our hands on. And continue traveling. Because there should be, like, a big pile of, yeah, carcasses here. Hell yeah. Yeah. So, I mentioned this before. But yeah, there's a specific type of character that I really, like appearance-wise, that I really like. And you can see my other Khajiit, the Skyrim run Khajiit as well. It's that kind of aesthetic that I really like. And so, yeah, when I play KOTOR, I'm going to be playing a similar looking redhead character, probably. Let me see here. Anyway, put these back on. Don't want to freeze. The dungeon is cold. I do want to continue exploring, though. I technically killed my target. Aha! It's the noise you occasionally make on damage. This can be a quest room. It wasn't, but it can be. This little secret door here. I guess, yeah, there it is. Right there. So you can be, like, walking along, and it's like, your quest target was here the whole time. You have to listen for, like, audio cues of the monsters, like, nearby, but they aren't very clear. So, basically, the only reliable way of knowing that this may hold an item is to... Like, there may not be monsters in here, there just may be an item on the ground, and then the door is shut. So you have to know about it in order to find it. That's perfectly reasonable, right? Look at these bats! Holy crap. That is definitely something. But yeah. That was a fair number of bats, and they started biting each other for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. Ooh, I hear an ogre, so I'm going to switch to my crossbow of oblivion. I hear multiple ogres. This is not safe. Yeah. Gonna be an ogre in here. Yep. Back up. Come on. Damn it. Okay, let's try a fire arrow. Fuck it. Okay. We got him with a fire. He's... Oh, jeez. Keep it up. I'm just slipping by him. He partially saved against fire. Hell yeah. That fire arrow is worth it. Okay. Keep it up. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what path I want to take in KOTOR. As far as light side, dark side. Canonically, it was a doxid stuff. Whoops. And it's funny, they ask you get to ask this guy questions about Revan at the beginning of the game in KOTOR 2. and basically assign a version of Revan based on, like, you go, no, I heard Revan was a woman, you know? And you can say that, and that will alter the appearance of Revan during the, like, the fight later in KOTOR 2. I appreciated that. Alright. The Witcher 3 does that as well. Before you meet the Emperor. Oh boy. Hangman. I'll say this. The Witcher 3 makes you feel like you're actually meeting a king. As opposed to Balgroof. You just trying to run up to and with your sword drawn and go, like, yeah, I'll fight the dragon for you. Elven Brigadine. That'll sell well. Oh, nice loop. We loop back around. I don't mind. I'm still plundering the dungeon. But, yes, we will put stuff away. A lot of teeth. And, yeah, definitely put the meat away. Use the meat. Fine. I do like that you can cook rat meat like that. Easy peasy. Okay. Let's save it. Kind of want to check the bottom area now. Admittedly, I am just plundering the dungeon for no reason. The Witcher 3 has amazing voice acting. It has... yeah, pretty good voice acting. I think they definitely put the effort in. I don't really have any complaints about it. Oh. The ogre was not impressed by Giantish. What a shame. Okay. Like loops this around. I don't want to go back up yet. I want to go down. Okay. There should be like a path over here with a couple monsters. There is. I knew it. You were hoping Garrett would be the player character? The new Witcher? I have always hoped that, because here's the thing. In The Witcher, in the actual, like, Witcher novels, Geralt has always been, like, a deeply emotional person, right? He's very driven, very passionate. And I feel like in order to make a playable Witcher, they, like, really dumbed him down in the games, like, muted his emotions. I'm not a fan of the books, personally. I don't like them for various reasons. And, like, why don't you like them? Well, mostly because I just don't. I don't like how it's written. But, even so, like, Geralt in the games is not Geralt as he is written. And I guess that's fine, sorta. But it is a, I personally, having looked at that, at how he wasn't, you know, like, it wasn't really his character. It was like a stand-in for the player. I thought they should just commit to a stand-in for the player. I thought they should just make a custom character, Witcher, and let him or her loose in the world. You say her, they're the mutagens, they don't train female witches. The author flat out said there was nothing stopping them from training a female witch other than the fact it wasn't done generally. People said, oh, well, she can't survive the mutations. Like, again, there's like, the actual original author said that there's nothing stopping them from doing it. It's not an impossibility. So again, like an original make your own character Witcher You know, yeah, I said they can, they just didn't. Exactly. So what I'm saying is, like, I would have wanted an original character, and that would have been fine. Like, I would, all of my complaints about Geralt not having the right personality would go away because you were playing an original character instead of Geralt, right? But, that's just my opinion as a non-fan. Okay? I need to emphasize this, you know, like, my opinion is, not that fleshed out because I don't actually care. Anyway, I think with this, we've explored this dungeon well enough. I know there are other areas to check out, but I'm going to hop out, and we're going to go turn in the quest. So, here we go. Because we've already killed the mage who was causing us trouble. Here we go. There are people who care about The Witcher a lot more than I do. I only care about it to the extent that these are pretty fun games. And the anthology was pretty good, too. When I said I don't think The Witcher was very well written, I think the anthology that came first before, like, the actual books was really good. I think it was a really good anthology of like a series of short stories, you know. Yeah. The combat in Witcher 3 is rudimentary. I mean, so is the combat in Skyrim. So I'm not extremely put off by rudimentary combat. Let me see. Yeah, Ripbrone Commons. This is the area that we need to consider at some point because Ripbrone Commons has an archaeologist guild. And I may be going down there sooner rather than later. I'd also like to go pay a visit to the other dungeon that we unlocked. On. Oh, we didn't unlock another dungeon. We unlocked the Coven. Okay, fair enough. Doesn't matter then. I'm gonna go look at the southern area really quick. Let's travel. Okay. I know I'm basically blind here. You agree about not liking Geralt as the player character? Yeah, again, like, I think Geralt, like, the character Snark when, sorry. Enemies are seen in British chat. There's, it looks like a town directly this way. I should go in this direction. What was I saying? Oh no. Oh no, my horse. My horse! Okay. I was gonna horse rest. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Yeah. It's fine. Just falling down. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, I like Geralt's snark in, like, the quest with the goat, where he had to ring the bell. Beware the raspberries. I thought that was funny. But it still, like, isn't book Geralt. It's very much, like, muted emotions. Player insert character Geralt. Like a blank slate that players could project onto. Okay, here we go. We're traveling. Just thinking about all the silent protagonists. My goodness. Pacified a harpy using the harpy skill. Yay. Well, since it's pacified, we should be able to continue to West Castle. We'll sleep at West Castle, or we'll prepare if it becomes daytime. We'll see. We'll see. Your stomach grumbles. Yes. Grumbles. There we go. Rumbles. Rumbly stomach. Got it. I'm invigorated by the meal. That's what we're doing. The enemies seek to prevent my travel, but they really can't. There's a rock here. No, it's a tree. I hear rats. Wait, what are these? What are these up here? We should be fine. Enemies still seeking to prevent my travel. Okay. I believe. Got it. No. It's gonna auto-run it. Auto-run. Where did my other stuff go? Okay. Set that here. By the way, for no particular reason, I have a Vampire Hunter D. Like, manga. For some reason. I have the actual books, like the novels, but for whatever reason, I got the manga as well. I don't know why I have it here right now. I think, like, while I was going through some books, I may have accidentally set it down here. It's just funny. It's on my desk. I'm just looking at, like, why is it here? Oh, hello! Look at this guy. He's so happy. I'm gonna go ahead and just grab this little thing so you can see him a little close. There you go. See this guy? He's nice. He's so nice looking. It's great. Okay. Well. I don't... Oh, jeez, I'm paralyzed. Okay. I need to use a free action item. Unrestrainable... Yeah, that's... I don't have an unrestrainable item, do I? Okay. Helm of Toxic Clouds. Damn right. You said you can't see anything? It's okay. It's okay. I'm stuck here. I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed. I'm sad. I'm very, very sad. I was going up and down this list trying to find something. Anything. There's a Malachite with unknown powers. I need to use this Heal True Potion. Then I need to immediately cast Free Action. I'm free. I'm free. Cool. Ah. Ah. It dead. Ectoplasm. It's sad. Very, very sad. I'm very sad. The lantern flickers and dies. You are now alone in the darkness. What do we got? Oh. Right. Okay. We're back in town. There is a tavern. Yeah, we're going to the nearest tavern. And you're surprised to see the ghostly figure of a boy standing nearby, staring directly at you. He says nothing. Looking at you with hollowed eyes. You take another step and he vanishes. This is the second time I've seen a ghost like that. That said, this is very much a game about ghosts and other things. Politics, oh boy. In-game politics, I should say. Room for the night. Thank you. 23 gold pieces. And let's go ahead and nap. Not her. Actually, let's talk to her. Hello. What can I do for you, stranger? I just want to know any news. Charnfurt's haunted by vampires. True. True. The game about vengeance. About a fair few things, actually. Okay, what time is it? It isn't even midnight yet. Damn. We're like an hour away. So let's see here. Okay. Meat. No. History of lockpicking. I need more lockpicking training. Yep. Okay, it's past midnight now. We should have gotten our trainings in. Let's have a look. Lockpicking is getting closer. Critical strike is almost ready to level again. Dormiturgy. Yeah, nothing else, really. I'm just gonna sleep for 8 hours and then wake up and continue. Alright. We are ready to go. It's morning. Ask this guy for a meal. Bread and cheese. Some mint tea. Let's get going. Do you ever play Fear? The original Fear is great. The Fear 2 I didn't appreciate nearly as much because, like, right at the beginning, they're, like, shaking you and they're, like, in your face instantly. It honestly felt like they wanted to put the scary stuff, like, right at the beginning. And there was no build-up whatsoever. And then, as I went, okay, well, there may not be build-up, but at least, like, we're getting somewhere. And then they put me into a mecha robot. And, I didn't appreciate that at all. But yes, Terpang 2 looks, yeah, like a good game. Based on, Fear. It's true. It's true. I've recommended it to other people already. Let me see here. Give me a second. Oh. I have it. I got it in June. Terpang 2, yeah. Alright, let's see what else we got going on. Anything else we need? Now everything looks good. We can keep going. I got distracted by things. Good things, but things. Anyway. Let's see. Not far in the distance. A dressed villager with a document. 300 more gold pieces. I'm confused now. It's a medium difficulty pickpocketing chance. I don't think I can make it. I think I could make an easy one, but I'll give it a try. Fuck it. Failed! Bye. Halt. The town guards were alerted. I kinda, you know, Made a mistake. We gotta go north. We're leaving. I tried an attack of opportunity to steal the document. It did not turn out well. So I'm leaving. I'm getting out of town. I ran away before the guards could reach me. So it's fine. By the guards. But yeah. There are enemies nearby. I'm hoping I can just slip by them. If the enemies engage another... no, there's harpies. Okay. What I need to do... I need to keep backing up. That's what I need to do. I need to switch to my crossbow of oblivion. And then we need to use a fire arrow. Good. That's it. Regular arrows can finish off. Yes. Bam. Yeah, harpies don't like fire arrows. We can go. Huzzah! What's this? I don't recognize it. See. Okay. You can keep going. Around and around. Right. So from here, we just go around. Yeah, they're fine. Checking what we need to do. Yeah, I'm going to try going cross-country toward Manva and see what we can... Yeah, it's 6 hours to Manva if we just cut cross-country. I'd like to get there today, complete the quest, and then see about starting my journey around to find an archaeologist guild. I came to Manva because this is the domain of... what is that one group called? Yes, the House of Dibella. It's where the House of Dibella is. And so, need to be careful. Of course there are enemies. There are always enemies. I'm gonna get off my horse and prepare to fight. Yep, something knows I'm here. That is a witch follower. Yeah. Unfortunate. Witch defender. I pinched 6 gold pieces. Follow me. I've convinced one of her to turn against her group. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, betray your friends. Good. Okay, so yeah, they're fighting. This is perfect. Excellent. I used my speech skills to convert her. It was glorious. She isn't on our side. She's just opposed to her previous allies. Made her infight with them. Which is extra funny to me, at least. Okay. Well, let's make sure there are no witnesses. No regrets, Mr. Freeman. I mean, Mrs... Yeah, I have no idea. We're moving along. Going, gone. Like I can see a city in the distance over there. Hold on. I want to see which one it is. It is Stockford Inn. You can see it over there. That's really nice. You can just kind of see things on the horizon. I'm continuing to Manva, though. I'd like to... Oh, jeez. With this rock. It's a bandit camp. This rock better not be a bandit camp. The fact that we had to stop here was irritating. Yeah, it was literally just a rock. Fair enough. No big deal. At the hills in the distance. Like the ones on the left seem to be floating. No idea why. Enemies seeking to prevent my travel. Yeah, I see something like floating up there. It may just not be loaded properly. Rogue Raiders are getting killed by shock. It's funny. No big deal, though. Again, we're cutting cross-country to try to get to Manva as soon as possible. If we can get there, we can turn everything in. And it'll be a good quest complete. We're fine. Yeah, occasionally a monster will spawn on the, like, edge of where we are. And we can just continue in a specific distance and it'll, despawn. No big deal. Okay. It's a boar. It's after me. Here we go. It is unaffected by your animal taming. Of course it is. Of course it is. Evades my attack. Okay. One more shot. Yeah, you should rest and meditate on what you've learned about critical striking. Damn right. Push to the spear. Good. We got him. An inventory with some meat. Yes. Okay. Let's continue. Pause. Save. Feel like saving is super important. 6. And go. Manva. Take me there. It was like 6 hours to Manva, but that doesn't account for interruptions from creatures that want to kill you. Yeah. Well, with any luck, we can get there before nighttime. That would be nice. Drink from your water skin. I wonder if we're overheating. Let's uncheck one cloak. Just in case. Yeah. When you overheat, you need to drink water more. And so, we kind of set up as is. It's nice seeing that river in the distance, but not sure what we're going to be able to do about this. Let's double check. Hold on. Looking at a thing. Okay. Yeah, so we're passing by the Knave and Dragon Inn right now. Yeah, we'll get there in time. Pretty sure. Unless we fall into a pit or something. Who really knows? Okay. Well, well, well. So close to being done. Weather is temperate, it keeps saying. In other words, we're not going to freeze to death here. There's some rocks. Gotta move around them. There may be a bandit. Interesting. This configuration of rocks has like a little space you could hide something in if you wanted to. There's nothing here, but World of Daggerfall always surprises me. The terrain mod with all of its stuff. Okay, I think this is the last bit of rat meat we have that we cooked. No, we got 2. Okay, one more round of rat meat then. Cooked rat meat. It is delicious. So we are told. At least we're not getting the plague. I remember getting the plague from rats earlier. Like, hey, you lose max health every couple hours. You're gonna die. So, you know, fun times. All right. Okay. Let's travel. Enemies are seeking to prevent your travel. Come on. Gotta keep it up. We're so close. Wonder if I tell it to start over, how much... Whoa, hold on. It's a farm. I don't... Yeah, I'm not going to spend time harvesting, especially because I have to go around that wall. Irritating. We should be okay. Ah, yes, the wagon breaks down. Well, to be fair, we are zooming all across the regions. The Iliac Bay. Oops. Come on. I'm wondering what I'm too close to, that it's having to load and unload stuff. Oh well. Put all this stuff away first, just in case. Then we need to use the wagon wheel. We activate the wagon. Look inside. There should be a wheel somewhere around here. We should have like 4 or 5 wheels left. Where are my wagon parts? Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we had 6, so now we have 5. The wagon is repaired. Let's continue our journey, then stop, save. Yes. And continue. Actually, I want to see how far, plus we're running up against a rock wall anyway. How far away from Manva are we? We are 45 minutes away from Manva. Trail of, there is another game. What is it? Hold on. Okay. Okay. So what I would recommend you have a peek at is, let me see here. This one right here. Yeah. This is a spiritual successor to Betrayal. All the social media links are here. You can see they got real actors to play the characters. You can see right here. Yeah, there you go. This is like they've been working on it for a while. It's been a project there. You can wishlist it on Steam. Yep. It's being worked on. Not done. But it's something that might interest you. Yeah. Okay. The cart getting air. The cart flies. Yeah, let's select Manva again. We're going to travel as quickly as we can. We're almost there. I like how I can see, like, the terrain kind of popping in the distance. Because it's like, oh, there's some hills. No, there are no hills. Only Zool. Really funny. Yeah, like the trees and stuff in the distance. That is some serious pop in. Okay. We did it. We've arrived at Manva. No vampires for us. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Like how you can gather the crops. Whoops. Harvesting skill increased to 23. How amazing. Good day. Tell me, any news? I never understood why the archaeologist Mixers and Mornoth were feuding. Well, at least that's over now. Nice. So, yeah, the archaeologist Mixers and Mornoth are no longer engaged in hostilities. That's nice. Need to head over here. I can't harvest these fields. These are the protected fields. But seriously, we're gonna get going in just a second. Okay. So, first things first. We need to get to the Mages Guild and turn in... Oh, wait, we're at the House of Dibella? Mages Guild's up there. Yeah, yeah. In any case, we'll prepare to see the House of Developer. We've been streaming for 7 hours and 44 minutes. We do a bare minimum of quests. For the most part, it's travel. It's really fun travel. If I ever feel like not traveling as much, I can, you know, snap to my destination. But it's been fun overall. Good stuff. So, Mornoth. Okay, there it is. The Mages Guild. We need to turn in our quest. How many days did we have? We had 4 more days, so we actually handled this pretty well. We popped over to our destination and then promptly completed the quest, came back. Hello there. Yes, 1,000 thanks for saving our pupil. Here, have your book. That's not what I cared about. I didn't care about the book. I cared about the reputation. That's why we now have 10 reputation with the Mages Guild. In the event we do something stupid and we lose like 2 or 4 reputation with the Mages Guild, I won't get kicked out. And that was my concern, is getting kicked out of the guild. Okay, so this was a lot of fun, but I have to hop on off. I got a couple more things to do, and I really do need to be in bed like in a couple hours, so I need to get this done sooner rather than later. This was a fun 7 hours and 40 minutes of Daggerfall. But yeah, I gotta run. So see y'all later. Thanks for showing on up. And you know, I'll see either tomorrow or the next day, depending on how things work out. Bye, everybody.